Hello Falcon, hello Melfa, and hello Evening Stars. Yeah, Merry Christmas to all of you. If you're in a time zone that is still Christmas, that is. Okay, transform one or remove two. And it's a freaking slime boss, so both options are not good. And Tech 15 is especially bad for the slime boss. And yeah, again, like slightly problematic part. Stop Isley. Yeah, definitely problematic part because the only 3 elite part in this arc is like going through another again it's a floor 6 elite, like before any upgrades, and then afterwards you don't even get any. Floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10, no fires in between. So we probably die if we go here and don't get good things like super early on. There is no way to... Okay, there is actually a way. So we can go here. We take a floor 7 elite into a very late elite like afterwards. But again, like no fires in between here, and no late shop to refill potion for the slime boss. Going to a very early shop to make us like much stronger for this elite is also like not really a super good thing because there's only 2 elites in this side. And if we are already taking only the 2 elite path, then sacrificing an early floor and some gold just for immediate power to take the elite safely is also not a thing. We just lose way too much value. Move 2 is so much worse into slime boss and freaking take 15. I hate transform 1. Transform 2 I like, but transform 1 is dreadful. I mean, at least we do get at least it's slime boss, so transforming a defense is not like super awkward, and we can get an upgrade before the first hit. I really want to take this one if possible, but doesn't look very realistic. And if we even want to attempt this one, then the bonus has to be transform 1. And it cannot be remove 2, because remove 2 you don't know like how good your deck will be by this point. So you can never commit to this. By committing to this I mean like going maybe starting here, and the moment you go in here you are forced to take this one. So if we don't want to commit to this guy but we want to leave some options, then it's like super early question marks, and yeah, question marks the next one, especially early on, like not so good. And even more so in the slime boss act, because any life loss will matter here. Yeah, sure, we take a defense transform. Yeah, we just take the defense transform, and if the transform is like insane high roll, I don't even know what it has to be, like maybe alchemized, then we can try to attempt this. Otherwise, where do we go? Most likely it's here. Honestly, this one into this one is probably just better, right? Even though the elites are much earlier, we also get like a lot of fires if we want to, like afterwards. Yeah, we get a lot of fires like afterwards. So if we have good upgrades for the slime boss, and also we can like rest up and have high HP. Going left from here, of course, the first elite is easier, but then you are stepping on like question mark, question mark, question mark. Super late elite is normally good, but in the slime boss side, it might be a different story because sometimes you are forced to use a good potion here, and suddenly you no longer have the potion solution for the slime boss. So if we can take this, I probably want to do so. And yeah, we transform defense and we start here because like going to this shop is really not the thing. If we want to go into a very early shop, is this one. And yeah, I can actually see now if we take this shop into floor 6 into floor 8. If we go left, then taking this shop doesn't make any sense. But if we go to the right, then sure. But the shop is fine because these elites are very early. So yeah, we transform defense and hopefully we get something good. Okay, we got a curse. And yeah, it's the freaking slime boss. What do you want me to do with the catalyst? Probably nothing. But yeah, catalyst means that this is just out of the question, like completely. And probably makes the shop a little bit stronger, but it's not going to perform here, so I don't even know if I want to commit an upgrade on it. It's weird. But yeah, it's fine. Like because we are not going to remove the catalyst, so having like picking catalyst on floor 1 is bad. But I mean, if we transform to it, we can keep it, and if we survive for long enough, then it will perform later. So yeah, with the brick transform, we probably have to go to the shop. So let's start here. And sometimes this also gives us gold. Ah yes, deck has 1 curse, and here's the jawbone. At least we draw survival on turn 1. No neutralize is a bit sad, but it's okay. And I think we actually just take the 4 here. Just because our deck is like weaker than the usual starter deck. I do not want to play greedy because if this guy buffs next turn and then our deck has this thing, we are just getting like, completely wrecked. So let's not. Let's just take 4. We can still get wrecked, by the way, even after like taking this 4. And yeah, exactly right. At least the catalyst doesn't really brick us here. And here we try triple defense for sure. Fortunately, this guy has like 1 HP too many to be killed next turn by triple strike, neutralize. 16, so 3 strikes will kill, otherwise we draw 3 blocks. And yeah, the tech 4 on turn 1 to deal 6 more definitely matters like right here. So it actually plays. If we did not take the 4 on turn 1, here we take 7. So taking 4 on turn 1 only gives us like 3 HP. So that's good. I mean, it's not good. We take 6 damage on floor on the first floor. That's never a good thing. But at least it's 6 and not 9. Yeah, poison staff with a freaking catalyst. It's not good against slime boss, but these cards are comparable. Anyway, Flying Knee gets a little bit better into slime boss, and poison staff gets a little bit worse. That's why they are like roughly equal here, because usually poison staff is just a better pick. But like for better or worse, we do have a catalyst in our deck, so it's probably just poison staff to deal with like potentially an early Lagavulin. Serpent. We take this because this is not Jawbone. This is not Jawworm, and we just pick up a decent attack. So picking up the Serpent here definitely gives us like spending power in this shop, which I want. And yeah, normally this event is like complete trash, but here we can use it, so it's good. I mean, I say it's good, and then this is the cultist, and the curse makes us lose, I don't know, 10 HP. Hopefully not. So this guy always attacks next turn. So poison stabbing here is probably fairly clear, even though it's still weird because we still need to spend like 2 energy on this guy next turn to kill him. Because yeah, with poison stab it goes to 5, and the strike deals 4. Sometimes we can do some. I mean, we still have to play Catalyst and a strike, so it's still 2 energy. But Survivor's in the draw power, so even if this guy attacks again, we can block with 1 energy if we draw the Survivor. What about here? 3 damage is not worth 1 HP, right? So we just neutralize double defense. Yeah, here we can strike to deal like 3 more damage to this guy, and then defend neutralize here, take 1. But that's not a fair trade. Yeah, this guy's not even attacking, and yeah, Catalyst can actually play here, so we do that. Go power potion. So potion units right now is like 40%. Probably means that I don't really want to buy a potion before going here. Aerospray is fine, it's a decent upgrade. If we go on the right path, we have like a lot of upgrades, and it's also good against slime boss. These are not very good relics. We have a lot of gold here, but not a lot of things to buy. Yeah, really not a lot of things to buy. I mean, curse removes clear, so we do that. And after that, we can think about other things. It's really not a lot of things to do here. What bonus did I end up taking? Transform 1. And I transform defense into Catalyst. And yeah, we do have a Catalyst in our deck, so here's a Bouncing Flash. Unfortunately, it's a Slime Boss. If it's not Slime Boss, then buying Bouncing Flash here is probably fairly clear. Unfortunately, it is Slime Boss. So what are we doing? Why are we saying that we just picked this Bouncing Flash for the Act 2? And we deal with the Slime Boss with like other stuff. And it's not like Bouncing Flash is that bad of a draw into Slime Boss if we draw it on turn 1. After the split is terrible. But yeah, like currently what are our upgrades? So most likely we upgrade like depending on what this is. Honestly, because if this can be Lagavulin, then maybe I want to upgrade like Catalyst. But if the only reason I would ever upgrade Catalyst is if I take this Bouncing Flash here. So do I do that? I don't really want to buy a potion. Because yeah, potion chance is 40%. But there's no other shop for the rest of this side. So let's say I brick a potion here, and I use a power potion here. What's the chance that I brick again on the potion here? So I missed the 40 and then I missed the 50, which is 30%. So 70% of the time I have no potion going into this fight. Or I have to give an upgrade and then go here instead. And then take the edit after the chest. I mean, yeah, attack potion is quite good, but 40% of the time we just throw away go. How about, honestly, how about fruit juice bouncing flat? Because yeah, I do want to spend a go. And okay, let's say I actually do this. 192. Actually, buying fruit juice is not a good thing, but it's not like there's anything else here. So 192, we go to 17, and let's say we take this part, 2 elites into 3 more 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60, 120. 120, 17, 137 plus 75 here, 202. So we still have enough gold to spend an actual. And yeah, the max HP actually plays. Because we are no longer going into Act 1 question marks. Like we don't even go to late Act 1 question marks. So potential life loss that makes the max HP worse doesn't... They are not even present. And the HP always plays into slime balls. And yeah, if not fruit juice, there's really nothing else here. Are you telling me that we should buy like this freaking flying knee? And yeah, I don't see it. It's probably just bouncing flash fruit juice. And if this fight is not, we just all sentries, we just brute force through it. And maybe you can use power potion against sentries. And yeah, of course we don't use this until we see another potion, because potentially these two fights brick both brick on potions, and then we might have to rest here, and if so, the fruit juice is better like here. I mean, it doesn't matter. What am I even talking about? Like, it's just the relic this guy can drop. A toy only thought it. Maybe because using it now and using it later doesn't like change anything about this rest. I'm just talking nonsense. Like, ignore whatever I just said. A potion. And yeah, here's a flying knee for free if we want that. It's definitely not sticky, right? We have no synergy for it. It's also like just worse than normal in a slime boss act, because it's hard to line up the combo after you get like 5 slimes into the deck. And yeah, there's this flying knee for free this time. And now we have a 2 cost card in bouncing flat. It's probably pickable, and because the energy also always plays into slime balls. Yeah, you can, if you don't have any cards to play in your hand, you can just exhaust the slimes. And it's okay-ish against Nog. It's not that good, but it's okay against the Nog. Probably pickable. Okay, we did not draw any of our poison on turn 1, and that is very concerning. So I'm thinking we pop this freaking power potion, because the... Here's the thing, right? Against the sentries next, we have like Dagger Spray, and against Lagavulin, we already have like Bouncy Flash Catalyst. So the next side is probably like not going to be as difficult as this one. Of course, Power Potion is like... it's worse in this fight. Power Potion is of course like at least worse in this fight, because this fight is so short. But we are just like extremely bad in this fight compared to the other two. So yeah, I probably want to pop it now. Popping it now is good if it's any damage power. It's only bad if it's a red form. The only bad hit here is a red form. But even the red form we can just use to block for 7 next turn. Because yeah, we are not playing block cards. So minus dexterity, whatever, it doesn't change anything. But yeah, here if we see like Envenom, if we see I don't know what else we want to see. Maybe Violet plans to keep neutralized for turn 3. Here is both of them. And we probably pick Envenom with the Catalyst in our deck. Okay, can we kill on turn 3 with this Envenom? Because if we cannot, then Violet plans to hold the neutralize or after image. Just like strictly superior. So can we kill with the Envenom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 poison. It goes to it takes 5 right now and goes to 4. So how much damage do we have currently? 88, 22, 25. 25 plus 5 is like 30. 30 and 4 poison. So if we draw Bouncing Flash into Catalyst next turn, goes to 13, 26, and 26, 25. Yeah, it's a kill. Even without Bouncing Flash Catalyst, if we draw maybe 2 attacks and the Catalyst, maybe Poison Stab, Strike, Catalyst. I mean, we have 4 energy next turn, so we can do more than that. But let's just assume that it's just like Poison Stab, Strike, Catalyst. So how much is that? So yeah, right now this guy takes 30, it goes to 55. 55 with 4 poison, and next turn is like 12 damage. So 43 with 6 poison, 43 with 9 poison, 43 with 18 poison. So he always dies on turn 3. If we draw Catalyst next turn with the Poison Staff or the Bouncing Flash. Yeah, I should have talked about a potential third power. Just the one that I want to see here, but I don't even know like which one I want to see. Instead of like maybe these two. But yeah, it's probably just Envenom. Right? It's it opens up potential lethal. 2 turns from now. Catalyst but not poison. Yeah, Catalyst but not poison means that we pick Envenom here even more, right? Exactly. Because then at least Catalyst will do something next turn. And any strike will also apply like 1 poison. Okay, no Catalyst. I mean, there's no line here, so we just play 4 attacks and then we see if next turn we have enough damage. We most likely do. Because of Envenom. And yeah, we just have like more than enough damage. So that's good. Kill the knock by turn 3 and Power Potion delivers. Okay, useless relic. Maybe not useless. In the slime boss fight. Usually this relic is like complete trash. But in the slime boss fight, when we have like Bouncing Flash Catalyst, maybe it can do something. And yeah, 33 goes good and Cunning Potion is excellent. Okay, so the question here is like, do we pick for Act 1 or do we pick for Act 2? Because this is basically this card choice. Yeah, if we pick for Act 1, it's always unload. If we pick for Act 2, it's one of these. And then they are both good. So... now here's the thing. We have like 3 upgrades in this path, and we are most likely going there. So Dagger's Break wants an upgrade. With the Specimen now, maybe Catalyst upgrade also plays. Because either we Catalyst to split the slime, or we Catalyst like after the split and the poison is not wasted. So yeah, Catalyst upgrade is actually on the table now that we have the Specimen. So one upgrade here, and the third upgrade, I don't know. Poison Sap or Bouncing Flash is a bit weird. Leg Sweep is also strange because Leg Sweep plus Bouncing Flash is a very weird thing in Act 1. With both being 2 costs. And yeah, there's not even a guarantee that we actually see an energy relic. So if I pick anything here for Act 2, it's the Footwork. There's either Footwork or Unload. Now Unload is Not very good card, but it is it is quite efficient as an attack. And yeah, we need attacks against slime balls, like somewhat. If we draw catalyst at the bad time, and footwork would not perform against the slime balls. How scared are we of the slime balls? Honestly, I'm not that scared because we already take one more elite in this deck, and then we have a lot of upgrades along the way. So being able to go into the fight with a high HP and a decent potion is not super unlikely. And yeah, footwork is also going to be good against like whatever this fight is, because it's either sentries or the Lagavulin. It's probably footwork. Yeah, it's probably footwork in this spot, but I still don't know what is the upgrade I want to make. Probably dagger spray, right? Because with the footwork and this amount of poison, we are not really worried about the Lagavulin. But against sentries, we effectively have like, a lot of dead cards. This card's dead against sentries. This card also like almost dead. This card is basically a strike or strips artifact. So sentry is probably way worse as a matchup for us now. So dagger spray upgrade is probably the one we make immediately. So let's do that. And yeah, we have a lot of upgrades to make, so going left from here is definitely completely fine. Okay, I guess if we draw like this and then we open immediately and don't wait for the footwork. Actually, that cannot be correct. If we open here, we are taking holy crap, we are taking a lot of damage if we open here. Even if it is like bouncing fast on turn 1. Yeah, if we open right now, the most we can block in the next 2 turns like 14. So we take like at least 26. And yeah, we can probably do better than that, so let's not. Flying knee here is fine though. Flying knee is fine. Yeah, just play the flying knee. It's probably the case. But most likely I don't even want to open next turn because I want to redraw into this thing. So this energy probably doesn't play, but sometimes it can. Yeah, definitely open on turn 3 then, and then it's a decent open. Because yeah, all attacks. Bottom deck our upgraded attack, the classic. So about this catalyst, yeah, about this catalyst. Get out of the deck for 3 poison. We can probably do better than that, right? Because with the footwork now, we can actually even take this fight into the debuff turns, like after the debuff turns. So I think leaving this in the deck is just better because yeah, we have like actually have 2 poison cards. And if we draw well enough and this comes after the bouncing blast, then it deals a huge amount of damage. Right now it's only 3 poison. Yeah, we take a lot of damage here. 13. And flying knee has to be better than dagger spray. We don't need the damage, but we need the energy. We play bouncing flash if we draw into it right now. And we don't. Now I think we can play the freaking catalyst. Waiting for another cycle doesn't really make a lot of sense. Let's hope that we don't bottom deck this bouncing flash, because then it can hurt. But defense next turn is fine. Because yeah, we get debuff, but we still do not lose any dexterity yet. And there's absolutely no need to panic Cunning Potion right here, because we still have like 32 HP and our dexterity is not negative, so we can still block in the next cycle. And this potion is just like overwhelmingly strong against the slime boss. Okay, maybe not overwhelmingly strong, but it's good. It's almost a fire potion, and fire potion is extremely good in the slime boss fight. So no need to panic. 16, 15, 14, so in 3 turns this guy dies to poison. So we only need to block for next. We only need to block for 1 turn and then deal like 8 damage. It can't be too difficult. Yeah, we can take 10 here. It's fine, this potion is worth 10 HP. Come back with Dagger Spray. And that's it. I mean, it's a good red. Second bouncing plastic into the slime boss is a bit weird. But I mean, of course, it makes the catalyst better. And the catalyst is most likely going to be upgraded. But yeah, how about the backstab? Like, guarantee front load. And I mean, it's just a good card. Especially if we brick on energy. It's not that good against the slime boss. And there's also a second Dagger Spray which can go with the Akabeko. But I think we can do better than the second unupgraded Dagger Spray. And yeah, picking 2 bouncing plus is extremely weird because the if we even want to go into like some poison direction as our eventual damage scaling, right? Then of course we pick up things like Corpse Explosion, maybe Crippling Cloud, and then like we have like way too many 2 cost poison cards. And yeah, again, no guarantee that we see Energy Relic after this cycle. So it's probably still backstab. Also very good against Advanced Always. Yeah, Infinite. I mean, we probably don't key this, but it's not going to do that much. Yeah, we don't really key this, but it will very rarely perform. It will not do anything in the slime boss fight. That's the okay, maybe it can do something if the fight here goes long enough, but I don't think so, right? Yeah, with the Akabeko Dagger Spray backstab, the Advanced Hallway is probably not going to last like 1 deck cycle. So Sunday is going to be on 0 in this fight, and okay, sure, it's going to be like on 1 or something, or the next act. So it will not play at all until the first Elite fight. And even then, we still need to wait like some turns for it to even give us energy. And yeah, again, no guarantee we can even use the energy. But yeah, I don't really want to key this because this relic is also not going to perform at all in Act 2 already. So basically, I just want like more any kind of like additional output for Act 2 at this rate. At 17, with the backstab, we probably don't even need to rest it. And yeah, we still have 22 HP. So I think I want to upgrade Catalyst here first. And then afterwards, we can see what happens in the other files. Also, Potion Chains, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We drop Power Potion and Cunning Potion, so 50%. Yeah, the fight is very fast, right? Fortunately, there's no block, so we cannot even store for the Sundial here. Potion Gen 60%, here's another footwork against Bouncing Blast. I mean, I usually say that the second footwork is better than the first one, but now it's getting really weird because we are still running into slime boss. It's not like the slime boss fight is like free or anything, you know. And yeah, again, like Bouncing Plus has exactly the same problem as before, but this time we have upgraded catalyst, so having another Bouncing Plus in the deck is it's not even that bad. Because it increased the chance that this is a real card against slime boss. And the upgrade is probably going to go on this footwork anyway. I don't really want the second footwork. Not yet. Not because not before this slime boss. I think a second Bouncing Plus can be picked here. I mean, sometimes it can like still block each other. Like we draw 2 Bouncing Plus in the opening turn. On the same hand, and they cannot play. But yeah, now we even have backstab in our opening hand already, so having too many high cost cards in the opening hand, the chance of that happening is like less than usual. And yeah, if we get a bad draw order into slime boss, then this deck also doesn't do that well. It's probably okay to pick up the Bouncing Plus here and still upgrade the footwork in one of these fights. Because yeah, 1 footwork plus can only do probably enough in Act 2. In Act 3 that's not sufficient, but in Act 2 it's probably fine. And yeah, definitely not going to the question marks. Our HP is not high enough and we have good upgrades. So we can kill this guy. Honestly, I'm down to do that. But next turn we need to block for 9 again, and there's not enough blocking out there. So we just draw 3 defense on turn 1. Can also do this. But this guy needs to die next turn because he hits us for like 11. But yeah, of course there's a chance to draw Dagger Spray, so committing energy on attacking this guy when we can also draw Dagger Spray next turn is probably not a good thing. So probably down to Bouncing Plus. And yeah, that's fine. And again, we can kill this guy right now. Which I probably don't want to. I think I want to neutralize here, deal 11 damage. And then backstab this guy. And then defend. Full block, next turn I need 1 attack for this and 2 attacks for this. So if I draw 3 attacks, they are both dead. If I draw Dagger Spray plus, they are both dead. If this guy doesn't attack, maybe you can try to advance Sundial like, somehow. Yeah, he doesn't attack. But there's not enough blocking out there to try even to advance Sundial like, even once. So we had to kill both of them. Yeah, next turn this guy attacks us for like 16, and the most we can block for is 7. It needs to die. Get another fruit juice. Okay, we have seen like too many Bouncing Plus. And then this one we definitely don't pick. Predator usually a very good card into slime boss, but now that we have now that we have like 2 Bouncing Plus in the deck already, it's way too expensive. And this guy also needs an upgrade. On the other hand, there's the second Dagger Spray, which usually it massively increases the chance that we actually draw into 1 on turn 1 for the Akabeko for Act 2. And also, yeah, a decent card against slime boss. And now that we have 27 HP, if we lose no HP here, we might not even need to rest it. So 2 upgrades. And yeah, we can upgrade footwork and we can upgrade the second Dagger Spray. And that should do fine against slime boss, even if we draw badly in the first cycle. It's fine. It's probably fine. I kind of want to pick up some block cards now to actually go with this footwork, but it's still okay. Just because we have front load from Akabeko already, and that can end I could fight that fairly quickly. Is this still footwork upgrade? It's actually just so bad. Honestly, it's pretty bad. At the moment, at least. Because we remove one defense and we have not added any block card whatsoever. Can also see maybe footwork neutralize upgrade just to reach a little bit for Act 2. This upgrade is not that necessary when we have like 2 dagger sprays in deck already, and if this goes off then the 4 AoE doesn't matter that much. It's basically only a 4 damage upgrade. The AoE component matters a lot less because in the fights where we need AoE, if we draw dagger spray Akabeko on turn 1, the fight is probably already solved. So this upgrade is honestly not even that necessary. Would I pick a leg sweep right now? If the answer is yes, I should upgrade footwork and not neutralize. And maybe. Now that I pick up like a second dagger spray and have 2 bouncing plus for slime boss damage, even with the cunning potion, leg sweep is going to be quite good in Act 2. And yeah, of course it also makes the footwork like a lot better. So probably footwork upgrade first and then we see what happens here. Because yeah, we can also see a malaise. And suddenly neutralize upgrade gets a lot worse. But I don't know, because maybe we upgrade neutralize here. And yeah, dagger spray Akabeko. And we just destroy the thieves on turn 1. Yeah, here's some more attacks. I don't want those, right? We already picked like way too many damage cards. And we did not get a potion here, which is like slightly unlucky. But what's our potion chance anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in 8 fights we drop 3 potions. I guess it's not that unlucky. There's only 50% chance that we get a potion here. But right now potion chance 60%. Not super relevant because we are using I mean, of course, we can carry fruit juice in case we pick the bark, but most likely not. We most likely don't pick up the bark in this situation, unless the other options are like completely unpickable. Because this deck would probably like some energy with the 2 bouncing plus at least. And yeah, this cannot be picked. And the 27, I think we definitely upgrade here over resting, but so the slime hits for the slime hits us for like 38. So with weakness it goes to 28, which still one-shots it if we cannot split on turn 3. Okay, how is our damage on turn 3? Let's actually take a look at that, because I just assume we are fine on 27 HP, but that's not true if we draw badly enough. So natural assumption when we talk about bad draw is that Catalyst doesn't do anything in the first cycle. And we don't draw bouncing plus on turn 1. So let's say we draw one of the bouncing plus on turn 2. On turn 1 we don't light up the dagger spray. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's way too much energy. And yeah, let's say we draw like 4 attacks on turn 1. But not the dagger spray. So 19, 12, 31, 39. 39 with these two is going to be 59. 59 plus this 17. 76. The split is going to be ugly, but we do have this potion. So it's probably okay to upgrade here, because if we rest here we don't die. If we rest here we never die, because we also pop the fruit juice into the rest. So we rest for like 22. And yeah, we go into the fight with like 49 HP with the cunning potion. We never die, like no chance. But this deck really doesn't do that well in Sack 2 at the moment. Unless we can get like Dagger Spray Akabeko in every fight, and we do not face the Avocado. And yeah, Neutralize Upgrade definitely goes a long way in making us take like less damage in Act 2. Because it's just good against all the fights that we are very bad against. And it's not that it does nothing in the slime boss fight. It's just not a super good upgrade usually. But it is probably okay. I don't really want to upgrade the bouncing flash before we see the boss relic. Because yeah, if we brick on energy relic, then suddenly these cards are also like super hard to play. And it's also not that good into slime boss if we draw them in the wrong turns. So it's probably neutralize upgrade. Okay, extremely good draw to turn 1. Doesn't get much better than this, but now we need to be careful not to deal too much damage. So the obvious line is of course like Dagger Spray, Backstab Bouncing Plus. 24, 35, 35 and 9 poison. So if we draw Catalyst next turn is like 24 poison. So 46, 44. Yeah, 35 and 9 poison. So 44 damage, 8 poison. 8 times 3 is 24, so it's 68. It still doesn't split. We can spend a strike as well. And that's probably good. So even if we draw Catalyst next turn, we can still use it without splitting. Otherwise, we draw Catalyst on turn 3, maybe even after we deploy another poison card, and it's like extremely strong. Okay, what about this? Yeah, what about this? We don't split here, right? If we bouncing plus right now, Catalyst is like 51 poison. So it splits at 55. We can use this to make it 37. And 37 split is probably okay, but we don't draw into any blocks next turn. And we also use this potion, so interrupting is also not easy. Unfortunately, Catalyst here with the Dagger Spray is like too much damage. And Catalyst plus Bouncing Flash is also too much damage. So we can just only play the Catalyst here and do nothing else. And yeah, 24 poison, it goes to 23 next turn, and it's at 82. So it's like 59 plus whatever damage we draw next turn. So it should be quite a good split. So yeah, we Catalyst and do nothing else. So 32 split. We can make it 14. And then splitting from 14 basically just ends the fight. Probably should, right? Because our hand next turn is not so good. And only 22 HP the moment the two slimes have a bad attack pattern, we have to use this to interrupt. And then the fight also gets messy afterwards. And yeah, we are being attacked for freaking 36. Good thing we are prepared. And good thing we actually used Cunning Potion last turn. Your potion. And yeah, here's a Malay, so and neutralize upgrade gets a bit sad. I mean, it's still okay. And we definitely picked the Malays. Because yeah, we no longer need the front load damage from this gas knife. It also needs an upgrade, which we probably don't have. Especially if we see the energy, we just want to upgrade this bouncing flask now. And yeah, Malay is very good. Like later on, it also has a good synergy with Footwork Plus, and our deck doesn't have like a lot of defensive capabilities at the moment. So it rounds things out. And also, right, we are probably super good against the slavers with double decker spray, Akabeko backstab, and the specimen catalyst. So book of stabbing we probably not that good against if we draw catalyst at the bad time. And yeah, this card just almost solves like the book stabbing on its own. So it's just melee. And yeah, we say that we need energy. That's even more true now that we have melees. So it's just the Philo Stone because Kite is Kite doesn't do anything here. And Empty Cage is not good enough. I mean, Empty Cage is probably fine because it makes the Akabeko lineup faster. But our poison cast being like 2 bouncing flash and us having a melee, it just makes it weird. What's up, Zycos? And yeah, against the birds, we have like 2 dagger sprays and we have backstab in the opening hand. So it's not bad. We can probably do fine against the birds. And yeah, both stabbing strength we from the Philo Stone we already have this for. It's scary though. The Philo Stone is definitely like a little bit scary here because yeah, we have Footwork Plus, so we want to block in with dexterity and not intangible, especially because when we don't see a red form like after Aqua. So Philo Stone definitely makes that like a fair bit more difficult, and our deck doesn't have a lot of blocks at the moment, and 5 strikes. So if in Act 2 like basically any fight in Act 2 we draw badly, we don't draw like, instantly a kill with the Akabeko, or we just brick on our early blocks and the melees, then we just take a lot of punishment. But it's still just better than the Akechi because the honestly having the Akechi just makes it honestly might even make the bow stabbing fight like more difficult than it already is compared to the Philo Stone. Yeah, infinite. We can also pick up anti-cache and then go infinite with Sundial, but probably not. Yeah, it's Philo Stone. There's the Gem. We have Catalyst Plus and Footwork Plus, so the Gem should not be a problem. And we have a lot of gold. So I would like to go into an early shop. No golden idol, so events get a little bit worse, but we have 5 strikes, so events get a little bit better. I mean, it's going to be 4 strikes after this shop. Honestly, I am like, extremely tempted to run here, but yeah, Philo Stone burning Elite next to a bit weird, right? But if we can take this, then this part is like super strong because yeah, 3 elites and we have like 2 upgrades. We have 2 fires along the way, and we don't even face an advanced hallway before the first elite. If we go here, we go to 2 fires into the shop, and then we face an advanced hallway immediately. But I guess afterwards the path is okay because we get a fire here, an elite, another fire into another elite, and then another fire into the 3rd elite. The second half of this act is good. But yeah, of course that means that we don't get free pathing in Act 3. But this is way too early, right? This is just way too early. And Dagger Spray Akabeko can only do so much. If we roll like max HP slavers, then suddenly Dagger Spray Akabeko doesn't even cut it. Honestly, any kind of max HP or strength could be problematic. Like strength move stabbing, max HP move stabbing, strength slavers, max HP slavers. Like they're all problematic, and it's not like Grim Leader is free. So running into this like too early on is super risky. Yeah, because we have to take an advanced hallway before the first elite. We go this path, but after this we don't need to take any more advanced hallways. So that's also good. So probably we should just go to this shop. the avocado. We say that we are better in this guy, and yeah, it's true. We are terrible in this guy. Because like one-shotting him is not on the table, and apparently we just failed to draw any weakness or any block card. So how about skill potion for potentially 14? Honestly, I'm kind of down, even though this is basically an empty slot, so using this right now might mean that we need to buy some potion here. But it's probably fine. His 7 block and his 6 block. And Blur is probably a card that I actually want in my deck. So yeah, we just use skill potion for 7. I mean it's 8. It's not that bad. Footwork is upgraded. Take another 5. Apparently drawing weakness is way too difficult. And block cuts. But yeah, it's whatever. So Malaysia for 1 means that it goes to 7, goes to 2, so that's full block. So we can actually do Catalyst, double defend Malaysia. And it kills next turn. Unfortunately, it also means that Sundiver doesn't get advanced, but I don't really want to take whatever hit this guy's doing next turn. Okay, we could have taken this hit for -1. Yeah, dodge and roll, we say that we our block density sucks. And we have a footwork plus. So dodge and roll is probably a good pick here. I mean it's not backflip, but it's okay. Then an overloaded enemy fails too. Yeah, avocado is dangerous. But we also did not draw like super well in that fight. Honestly, if we drew well in that fight, you will see that that fight was actually not difficult at all. If we draw any Malays or neutralize early on, we probably don't take more than 5 damage. But we bottom deck the weakness. So even with the potion, we still took a lot of damage. The baseball, it has artifacts, so the bouncing fast do not play, which is definitely problematic, and we cannot one-shot. And we take 7. Holy crap. At least we have lethal, because we have 2 bouncing fast in our deck. Because having to take this hit would hurt like a lot. No potion, so 60% now. But not the dodge and roll. Are we just adding garbage to our deck or what? But maybe it's fine. Because yeah, we did remove a defense. So basically we say that we replace the initial defense with this. So now our deck after Act 1 we pick like 1 damage card, 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 damage card. So block density still sucks, even with the dodge and roll added. So adding a second one is honestly not that bad. Because after footwork is down, it's actually a good card. And Deadly Poison not interested, with 2 bouncing fast in our deck already. And Suck Punch minus also not interested, with Neutralize plus and Malaise. Yeah, we go to the shop. Okay, certainly things in this shop. Yeah, there are definitely things in this shop. Now with Catalyst Plus already, I don't think we need the Terror that much. Unfortunately, we cannot afford White Beast and remove, because that's what I would like to do. Yeah, we can do sling and remove, but how good is the sling when we eventually want to rely on the catalyst anyway? I mean, it's still okay for now, but it actually is going to fall off. So we basically only buy this for Act 2. And if so, like, isn't this just straight up better? Because yeah, we still have 5 strikes, so buy still on the table. So not removing a strike right now is not even that bad. And the power this relic gives us is quite big. And yeah, we can still buy a potion. We can take White Beast and we can take a potion to help us against this advanced hallway. Because we still have 2 empty slots. Oh yeah, honestly I'm down for White Beast, and I think Block Potion is stronger than Fire Potion for the advanced hallway fight. Because we have the specimen and we have like front load damage from Akabeko already. One to the left path? Yeah, we are going to the left. But we still have to face the fight here, no matter what. And I definitely want to spend my gold. Instead of like dying. Burning Elite. Yeah, you want to run into the super early Burning Elite in Act 2 with the Philo Stone. And a deck that has no block. I was also thinking about this, by the way. So it's not like it's a wrong thought. Or it has no basis. Because getting this out of the way is huge. But it's too dangerous. Like this early in the act. Because we don't even have any information how much damage we take in these fights, and there's no option to pivot, basically. And the shop is unknown. How strong we are in these fights are also unknown, and the question mark can also screw us if it's like something like Forgotten Outer. And then there's no option to avoid this. So we have to take this, and immediately after there's another elite. So if things go badly here, and there are a lot of potential bad rolls, like any max HP slavers, any strength slavers, any max HP or strength blue stabbing, they're only bad, and that's only like 4 out of 12, so 1 out of 3. And Remedy Leaders not free like at all. So this fight just has like way too much risk when we cannot pivot. But yeah, it's probably White Beast and a potion. And yeah, I think Block Potion is stronger. So let's do that. And right now we only cannot pay the Vagrant, even if we don't spend any more gold here. So we spend gold to block out the Cleric. I mean, Block Potions, 1 more gold is slightly more expensive. But it's probably going to perform better. Yeah, here's a stack play. Okay, good thing we have this freaking Block Potion, because apparently drawing block is way too difficult on turn 1. Yeah, good head. Imagine drawing block, right? When we even add the 2 dodge and rolls to the deck. And I don't even need the block, right? If I draw Malays here, I also take that. But yeah, no Malays. No Malays, no block. Unless we at least we get like neutralized. But yeah, just imagine drawing block. Cannot be me. And yeah, we can use that because even after the Block Potion, we are still in like apparition threshold. We are still below half HP, so even if this apparition, we don't really care. And yeah, dodge and roll this turn is useless because next turn this guy doesn't attack. But at least there's a lot of block next turn. And he's just dead next turn. Now deflect is just like excessively mediocre when we have no card draw and we have 4 energy. How about the third dagger spray to just make sure that we get like Akabeko on turn 1? Is that overkill? It probably is overkill, right? Yeah, more dagger spray just to play around the Akabeko, but it's probably overkill. So let's not do that. Our potions are not exactly super good, by the way. So I'm slightly worried about the elite fight, but we'll see what happens here. I mean, of course, we can also pick dagger spray and go right instead to get another potion with the white piece. But yeah, events generally positive for us because we have like 5 strike. So we definitely take bites now. And apparition, we are at like, hey, perfect HP range 4, and we have a fruit juice like in our pocket. So immediately we can go back to 40. Forgotten outer complete garbage, but if we see outer, then we can just rest here, I guess. It's not that bad. Okay, it's bad, but it doesn't immediately kill us. Probably a skip. Library is very good. We'll pick that. And yeah, it's just leg sweep, right? With 2 bouncing plus in the deck already, there's no need to get the fuse. And yeah, we say that our block density sucks. And we have footwork plus, and we have 4 energy. So leg sweep can definitely play. And it's also good in the champ fight. Also, here's our rare card. Not a good race. If not leg sweep, then there's only... yeah, maybe the fuse when this needs an upgrade. Maybe the backstab, but also not, because it just decreases the chance that we draw into dagger spray on turn 1, and maybe we just don't use our energy with 4 energy, and then 2 innate, 0 cost. So yeah, it's just leg sweep. And here at 40 HP, I think we can upgrade. And it's probably Malaise. It's probably Malaise, because Malaise with energy potion completely trivialize the bull stabbing whenever we see it. And against slavers, we already have like Akabeko front load with the specimen. Even against Gremlin leader, the specimen can sometimes play. So I think the first upgrade should probably be Malaise. I mean, we can also upgrade Bouncing Flash. But yeah, right now it's Malaise for 6, and Bull Stabbing still hits us for 1 time something, even with the energy potion, because of the Pyro Stone. But with the Malaise, it goes to like, we have 4 energy, right? So it's 5, and here it goes to 7. And the Bull Stabbing only hit base 8. So with -7 strength and permanent weakness, it hits for 0 times whatever. So let's do that. Two fat gremlins. And she attacks on turn 1. At least we get dagger spray. And yeah, we take 16 here because she attacks on turn 1, and apparently like drawing block is still too difficult, even with the leg sweep added. So leg sweep 2 dodge and roll, and we still cannot draw block on turn 1. That's crazy. But yeah. And Bouncing Blood has to be played over Flying D. Yeah, again, like imagine drawing block. Like cannot be me. Okay, next turn is problematic because she resummons now, and we no longer have the damage in our deck to actually deal with the gremlins. Because yeah, guess what? We only have blocks in our deck now, because we just failed to draw any block on turn 1. So it probably still has to be Catalyst Malaise. Like the 12 damage is not going to The 12 damage is not going to prevent her from attacking 2 turns from now. Unless you tell me it's like 24, so next turn she buffs and the turn after she attacks. So it's like 24, 23, 21, 22. So it's 69 damage and she's left at like 36. Okay, it might actually play. Because yeah, she's at 36 and if we strike twice here, she's at 24. And 24 this deals 8, so it's 16. And 16, like Poison Staff plus the strike is a kill. And Neutralize can also be a kill if she doesn't summon Fat Gremlin or Shield Gremlin. But yeah, of course we lose 2 on the melee. So it's not a threshold. Let's say we just cut this melee here. It's cut this melee here and we melee for 4. So she's at -3 and she goes back to like +2. So her base is 6 +2, it goes to 8 and weakens to 6. If it's 10, it weakens to 7. So this only blocks for 3, the melee. Of course, that's also assuming that we actually draw into weakness, which doesn't always happen. But yeah, I think double strike here is actually correct. Now that I actually look at the rest of the deck. And yeah, if we are unlucky here, we can die next turn. Just say. It is the Fat Gremlin. And the Sneaky Gremlin. She also has to summon a guy that attacks us for 11 this turn. Yeah, if we commit on Gremlin Leader right now, she dies next turn. But we take like heavy damage. So 23, 22 is at 45, so we need to deal 24 damage. And this is 11, this is 6, this is another 6. So yeah, that is 23. We are 1 off. Even if we put 3 attacks on Gremlin Leader, we are going to be 1 off next turn. If we don't draw any damage card, and we only have 2. And yeah, they can both be bottom deck. So that probably cannot happen. We probably kill the Sneaky Gremlin here and hope that she doesn't attack next turn. Even if she attacks, it's not for that much. Is it 11? Oh wait, it's 12, right? It's 12, it's 12, it's 12, it's 12. So we have exactly 2, right. It's actually 12. So 45 plus 24 here is exactly 2, and then we take 9 damage. So yeah, we have a way to get out of this fight with 9 damage taken. So can we do better? Let's say we do Poison Staff, strike here. Yeah, Poison Staff strike here, and then we play Survivor Dodge and Roll. And I think we play Dodge and Roll over the strike always, because we never have lethal next turn, and if she attacks, we would like to have block. But we have failed. Holy crap, we have failed. How much is she attacking for next turn? Because yeah, we can bottom deck weakness. So it's like +4, her base is 6, so it's like 10 times 3. She attacks for 30 and this guy attacks for 11. So we face 41 and we block for 4. Yeah, if she attacks and we draw badly next turn, we die. So probably not a very good idea, right? We probably just take 9 and get out here. Yeah, let's just take 9 and get out here. So double check. 22, 23 and 22 is like 45. 45 we need 24, and this deals 12, this deal 12, so 24. Okay, 18 damage, and she goes to 26 poison. So 26, 25, 51 plus 18 exactly 2. Okay, so let's do that. Let's take 9 and then get out of here. Also, yeah, this is why I say that Gremlin Leader is like nowhere near free. At least we get a wood relic if we survive until here. Okay, do we want more block in our deck? Because apparently drawing block is too difficult. Yeah, if we want more blocks in our deck, we can pick up like a mediocre cut in Act 2. The dash. And honestly, I don't think so. Because this is either slavers or both stabbing, and then against both, I don't really want to draw this. Against both, I want to draw my key cards, like the dagger spray plus or the malaise. Yeah, the dash minus is just like really bad, right? Especially when we have dexterity scaling. When we have dex scaling, the cards that cost like... Basically, if a card costs less with dexterity scaling is better. Because we can play more of them in the same turn, if we have enough card draw. Is it cooler to not play cards after one fight? Probably roughly the same. It's just up to your personal preference. I mean, you can play a lot of cards to show dominance, or you can also not play any cards to also show dominance. It is up to the player's like interpretation. But yeah, it's probably... If it's dash plus, then I think I pick it, but dash minus probably not. Yeah, we rest here. War is honestly quite good. We have a lot of attacks, but we also have the expensive poison card. We have decently expensive block cards, and we have melee. So I don't know what we play. And yeah, of course, this Thunder has not played a single time, right? I already know that would happen. But I still pick it up in next one, just in case sometimes it plays. And then the other relics are not like super good. But now we are going to have to give up like a relic deck 3 for this garbage. Okay, the moment we draw into Malaise, this fight is over. But we still need to draw into Malaise. And we top deck Catalyst, so we actually need to draw into Malaise now. Because like, we don't have a way to kill this. Eight weakens to 6, so this still takes 1. And yeah, we don't strike here. I think HP is like way more important. After we draw into Malaise, we can take like however long we want. We need to draw into this. So we save HP before that. And also a wood. Yeah, I can see it. I can see that we maybe we draw Malaise next turn, or we don't even draw Malaise like 2 turns from now. But yeah, we take 14. Holy cow, our draws in Act 2 have been like absolutely awful. In basically every fight, except like maybe the baseball. Actually, they are absurd how badly we are drawing here. Okay, at least we draw Malaise, but yeah, it's this turn. So do we want to take like big damage or what? But yeah, I mean, dodge and roll, energy potion, Malaise is still what we are doing here. Because of the flying knee last turn, even if we spend one energy on this, we can still make this go down to 0 for the multi-hit. It's actually insane how much damage we were taking in this fight with the Malaise Plus and Energy Potion. It's actually insane, but yeah, we are taking a lot of damage because drawing into these things is like too difficult. We take 5, and next turn is like 0 times whatever. Care about other work. Still don't care about other work because we will never spend like that much energy. We have no card draw into that. Yeah, imagine drawing block. Cannot be me. Holy crap. It's actually insane how badly we are drawing in Act 2. Like every single fight. But yeah, we take 13. There's nothing to do here. I mean, yeah, that's Flex Slot kill. Maybe. And maybe I should use that. Because the main problem with going to 5, honestly, we have a rest here, and Flex Potion might bail us out in this fight. But yeah, the problem is that if we... Okay, even at 18, the Forgotten Altar we can no longer take, so we are forced to take a curse. And yeah, of course there's the Wheel Abandoned Run. If we take this hit here and we face the Wheel Abandoned Run, we die. And I'm going to hate life because yeah, my least favorite event in the game, like by far. But Flex Float here is like 1, 2. Yeah, good. Bloody Idol will be better than Curse. Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 25. 25, and we have 28. So 53 is exactly total. So Flex Spot for 13. I really don't want to use this spot, but yeah, we have white piece. So it's fine. We use that. Let's double check. 8 here. 8 here, so 16, 22, 28. And Flex Spot, 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit. So 28 plus 25, 53 plus 17, exactly so. But yeah, the very last turn we still have to waste a freaking potion because drawing any block card at all with this block density and plus 3 decks is too much to ask for. But it is fine, we use this for 30. Imagine using 2 potions in this fight when we have Malaise plus Energy Potion. And yeah, good relic. Okay, would we like card draw or would we like an upgraded blur? It probably has to be backflip. Our deck has like no card draw whatsoever. And it's not like backflip is so much worse than the blur. Even though blur plays a little bit better with 2 dodge and roll. Okay, at least we have blue candle. And yeah, there's no choice here. We are forced to take this curse. Yeah, the Act 2 has been something. This Act 2 has definitely been something. And it's not because that our deck is bad or anything. And it's not because that our red deck doesn't play. I mean, sure, this doesn't play, this doesn't play, but Akabeko is fine and Gripe is excellent. That we are still taking like a huge chunk of damage just because we are drawing like, extremely poorly. And yeah, with Blue Candle, honestly, we don't even care about it, removing the curse. I think I just want to go here and rest, so that I don't die to this elite. And depending on what this question mark is, I might even think to pivot to the shop. If this is like heavy life loss, like whatever, for whatever reason. Honestly, if it's mausoleum, I take that with the blue candle. Okay, apparently I don't get it. I don't have a choice. And there goes the mirror for Catalyst Plus. Okay, what the hell is this Act 2 doing? Apparently it's trying like pretty hard to kill us. Not directly. It's not trying to directly kill us, but it's like indirectly killing us. And it's like being very effective. Remove. Is it really remove over Dark Shackles? Yeah, I also see something in the shop that costs exactly 101. Like how strong is the remove? Like it's just a strike, right? And we can still see Pandora's Spouse. And decay remove doesn't even matter that much because yeah, blue candle. And yeah, if I have learned anything from the last run, then Piercing Wheel is a hard card to fight, even if it's common. But yeah, we only have Malays to mitigate, and both time it's an Awakened one. So the Piercing Wheel or Dark Shackle is only for the heart. I mean, of course, it is a good, like very efficient block card on its own. But the most effective use case is definitely in the hard fight. But I think it's good. Yeah, and I'm losing the run with Dramatic Ancient. Yeah, we drew like fairly poorly in the hard fight. And basically die. I think we were one turn away from winning, but we died like one turn before that. The hard ended up with like 180 HP or something with 40 poison and terror. On the turn we die. Yeah, starting hand was good, but only the first hand, right? After the first hand, the draw order was like horrid. And honestly, I think I can agree that the deck did not have enough damage in that draw order. And a second Eviscerate would probably win the run. But if we draw the tools earlier, I think we would just barely make it. Like, and that was what I was aiming for. I did not want to take too much late game power in Act 2 when we were struggling. So I tried to take like as much as I needed to barely eke our win in late Act 3 or Act 4. But yeah, of course it backfires because we barely eke our loss instead. In general, opinion on accuracy finisher offer both on 4-5 after breaking blade dance, header has time designing quite a bit. And it depends on whether you have like retain or not, right? And which elite you are facing. But usually I think accuracy is better. Just because it is like way easier to play into Lagavulin. And it's also stronger. And the thing is that with one blade dance and one finisher, you still don't stop picking attacks, right? You still want like at least another blade dance. So, and of course it's the same for accuracy. But here's the thing: after you pick up two blade dance and a finisher, your damage is still not like finished. You still need to pick up more things to actually scale your attacks because your finisher doesn't cut it like later on. So now you're just like overloading your deck with mediocre attacks. And you still don't have scaling. But with accuracy, you pick up a second blade dance and you pick up like maybe a terror or something, and your damage is like set for the whole run, and you can stop there. So I think I will most of the time like prefer accuracy if you have a blade dance already, of course. But yeah, Dark Shackles, right? We because of Astrolabe, Pandora's I mean, Astrolabe and then remove is also very good, but yeah, sure. Dark Shackles. How about a potion? Because we are facing Slavers or Gremlin Leader here, and Slavers, if we draw poorly with the Akabeko, then it's also a problem. But we have Explosive Force, so it's not that bad. This potion guarantees that we kill Gremlin Leader, but after that we get nothing. So probably not. It probably has to be either Dark Shackles or remove it. Big finisher. That would end up being luck run. 15 potion on turn 3. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemist can get like very silly, or maybe it's just like Potion Bell and Tropic Brew. If you drink enough potions in the hard fight, then you probably don't even need a deck to win. So it doesn't really matter that much, because honestly the accuracy is not even that good into the hard, you know. Because into the hard, unless you have like 2 after image, you don't even want to play your blade dances. And so accuracy is just for the earlier part of the run. But yeah, it's probably just Dark Shackles. Leader again, and this time we don't draw the Dagger Spray on turn 1. So no poison, no Dagger Spray, and Catalyst in our hand. So we can die here. Yeah, long story short, we can die here. Even from 40 HP. At least we have Explosive Force. But this turn there's not a lot to do, right? We just kill the Mad Gremlin and then we malaise the leader. But yeah, this guy attacks us 2 turns from now and he has 4 HP. We cannot kill this guy though, unless we also commit the Explosive Force right now. And even if we do that, this guy attacks us for like 11 next turn because he gets a buff from the leader. Yeah, this draw is actually killing us, and yeah, the decay. That's what I mean by the actual is indirectly killing us, and then it's doing a very good job. Now we cannot deal damage to this guy next turn, so we actually have to somehow pull out like 15 damage to this guy 2 turns from now. And Catalyst is in the opening hand. And yeah, we have no way to cycle quickly, so we cannot even finish the leader. We cannot even go all in on the leader. But hitting the Gremlin, hitting the Wizard right now and committing Explosive Potion cannot be correct, right? It really cannot be correct. Because yeah, also we also draw Dark Shackles on turn 1 when she's not attacking. Like, it's insane how badly we are drawing in every fight in Act 2. It's actually ridiculous. But yeah. Yeah, I guess we kill the Mad Gremlin and hope that good things happen in 2 turns. Let's go here who's the Act 2 boss, the champ. But the Act 2 boss is the draw order. Because we might just die here from 40 HP before reaching the champ. It's never holding the Akabeko, right? Because we can also do something like Malaise fully for leader for like 5, and next turn she only attacks for 5 times 3. Yeah, we can definitely just Shackle the Meg Gremlin here and Malaise the leader for 4. And next turn we get Underworld Energy. She attacks for 15 only. And we still have Akabeko intact for the Dagger Sprays. Because otherwise I don't even know what's happening in 2 turns when the wizard attacks. Yeah, they have armor, but Dagger Spray Akabeko is a lot of damage. It's like 40 something. Even unupgraded is like 24, and then with this potion they both die. I know, Dagger Spray Akabeko doesn't kill alone, but we have this. And it also avoids almost the worst case scenario where she decides to summon next turn and attack on turn 3. If she summons next turn and attack on turn 3, we are just getting like completely destroyed here. Because wizard attack on turn 3, so he needs to die. But then we have like 2 other gremlins to deal with, and she's attacking us. So how much does she block the gremlins for? It's like for how much is she blocking for? I think it's like 10, 11. But let's just assume the bad case it is 11 because I don't remember the number. So 36 with Dagger Spray minus Akabeko is 24 because explosive potion is barely not enough to kill. But we can also draw this on turn 3. If we take the full hit next turn, how much is that? She hits us for 15 and this guy attacks for 11, so 26. But the turn after she never attacks. Honestly, I'm down to not attack here. Yeah, she shields for 10. Okay, so the shield gremlin is shielding for 11. Okay. Because I remember like one of them shield for 11. I do not remember which one. But yeah, here 10 or 11 really doesn't make a difference because we are 2 damage off even if it is shields for 11. So 1 damage off is shields for 10 and we draw the unupgraded Dagger Spray. And yeah, if we draw block next turn, then we just block and then we try to Dagger Spray on turn 3 instead. And we can still play the Bouncing Flash, the Footwork, the any block card. And we don't even want to play these strikes anyway, so drawing into these strikes doesn't exactly matter. And yeah, I think we do that. I think we just let her attack. So Dark Shackles the Mad Gremlin, Malay is the leader, and play the DK and enter. Because otherwise I think the wizard kills us in 2. Or she kills us by doing some other stuff. Yeah, Dagger Spray Akabeko. Exactly. And now we can potion, which we don't need to. So we can still save this potion for the second batch of Gremlin. So yeah, we hit this guy. And this guy needs to die next turn. But Dagger Spray minus can also do it, but on strike does not do it, so I think we still have to strike here, because if possible I want to save this potion until she resummons. No poison. And she's buffing again. Yeah, 9 times 3. And we did not draw blocks. So I guess we have Pantograph. And yeah, Sundial is playing for the first time. Unfortunately, she does not attack next turn. So Sundial energy is like completely wasted. Yeah, she does not attack next turn. So Sundial energy drawing into this. Amazing. I mean, it has to be played to set up for the catalyst. Honestly, I'm even thinking of playing the second bouncing flask. Because this fight needs to end soon. And this only blocks her 4. The second portion of this doesn't matter, because next turn she never attacks. And now she resummons. Okay, whatever. Oh my goodness. And yeah, we have to draw another block card. And she resummons, because now this turn I would like her to buff, but she resummons. So if we draw badly next turn, we die. That's basically it. And yeah, reapply weakness has to be good. Now I'm thinking about this one. It's like 12 damage, and it's actually not 12. So right now, deal 6 and poison goes to 20, so it's 20, 19 is 39, 39 plus 6 is 45. 45, we can never kill her unless we draw 2 catalysts. If we don't play the poison sub right now, can catalyst still kill? So it's going to be 48 plus this is 25, so no. So poison sub right now opens up a potential catalyst lethal. And we don't exactly need more than that much energy next turn. Basically, if the pattern is bad and if we draw badly, like no energy is going to save us. The poison sub to open up like a potential avenue of escape. Yeah, we are dead. Okay, what the hell is going on? We will actually die here. Holy crap. It's actually disgusting how badly we are drawing, like in every single fight. And yeah, she also has an extremely bad attack pattern. Like exactly fitting our draw. And yeah, no backflip. If we draw one more block card this turn, we are alive. We just have to draw exactly not enough block and also no lethal. And she also has to attack. Okay, is there any way we don't die here? With 9 poison, 28, 19, no. And we do not have enough block in hand, so we are dead. Actually disgusting. Like this run. Yeah, we need 34 and then we simply don't have that. There's no chance. Yeah, even if we did not take the 4, even if we play the dodge and roll over the bouncing flash, we would still die here. Yeah, we because also of course like we would die if we don't save the 13. So flex potion also had to be played. And yeah, then there's the freaking decay. And yeah, there's no line here, so we accept that. Actually disgusting. Like that this one ends like this. One more block card. I added so many block cards just to draw them in the reshuffle, and on the turn she doesn't attack. Yeah, 28. So we are 5 damage off. Even if bouncing flash hits like 0-3 on her. So yeah, apparently the thing that we should buy in the shop was not Dark Shackles, but it was the freaking poison potion. Who would have thought? But whatever. We die here. Sometimes the spy decides that you die and we die. What can you do? And yeah, it did hit like 3 hits on one target, but just not the one that we want. So Shackle was on a completely off turn. Honestly, Shackle turn 1 was not even that bad because it saved us some HP immediately. But yeah, the draw order in this fight was exceptionally bad, but well, whatever, sometimes you die. And also, yeah, 666. It's actually ridiculous. But it's fine, have to low roll sometimes. So 68-23. And we still have plenty of time. And I definitely do not want to end after a run like this. So we are playing another run. The low roll in this run doesn't really come from like the card rewards or the relics. It just comes from exceptionally bad drops in Act 2. Which is insane, like how badly we can draw. Even when we rest at like so many fights. And we have YB statue to even reach for the bad draws. And it's not like we did not spend our gold. We have 0 gold right now. And then we still die because the game decides that we die. And so yeah, we are dead. Also Sunday we did not play a single time. As expected. But yeah, I'm probably taking a maybe 5 minutes break, maybe slightly longer. And when we are back, I'm doing another run. So be right back. Okay. Yeah, want to go transform 2, colorless card. Like, decent options. Double shop though. And his guardian. So definitely the path that currently stands out to me is of course like taking 100 gold. And we go here, we take 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elites. The problem with this path is of course there's like 0 fire in the whole act. So unless we finish this act with like very high HP, we cannot even get a single upgrade. Yeah, because we might need to rest before Guardian. For elite 2 shop, honestly it's not even that bad. If this is not double shop, then I think I'm like more interested in this one. But it's double shop, and basically we step on left cross and we don't even get like that many card rewards. Because honestly this part is like quite okay, right? It's also a 4/6 elite, but then we have like a fire. And then afterwards the second elite is optional, the third elite is optional. And yeah, the fourth elite is also optional. So it's not like better though. And yeah, these 3 elite files is also not good. Like, it's really not good because there's no fire. And I don't even care about resting, but having like 0 upgraded cards for Act 2, even if you take like 3 elites in Act 1, it usually doesn't pan out like super well. Of course we can also transform 2. Now transform 2 is good. Transform 2 is a good bonus. And yeah, I do say that transform 2, if we have a path that has potentially a fire before the first elite, then it's a very strong bonus. And we can have that. Because yeah, we can take transform 2 and we can start here or here, and then we go to this fire, skip the floor 6 elite, and take 3 like very late elites instead. Potentially even the burning elite out of the way. And yeah, we have to get an early upgrade, we have time to store up some potions until the 3 very late elites after the chest. And yeah, honestly, that is probably just better than 100 gold. Because usually I value the gold slightly more than this. But not if the path is like this. Like 0 fire, and it's not like these elites are no risk. Because it's still floor 6 into floor 8, and we only have the shop. And yeah, it basically means that if we are taking these 2 elites, right, then the shop has to give us like early power. So we have to make some late game compromises here if we want to take this path, and then we buy some suboptimal things in the shop, like maybe a card and maybe a potion. And then yeah, after we get our Act 1, the 100 gold is actually not a real bonus anymore, because we spend that like we spend that gold on short-term power and not long-term. On the other hand, transform 2. Transform 2 is good. And the path for transform 2 is also better. If the transform 2 completely breaks, we can still take only 2 elites. And it's fine. And yeah, there's a lot of options to only take 2 elites. Yeah, we can go here, we take like 2 of these 3. Or we can take this one into double fire into another one. That's also fine. Or we can just go to this fire and take this one into this one. That is also possible. A lot of options. Taking the 100 gold locks us into some very weird path. Probably not. And then this option is not bad. It's better than usual in a Guardian Act, because like any block card you get is also going to play. Like the finesse, the good instinct, the dark cycles, even the bandage up can play, because against Guardian the high HP going into the boss fight can also matter. It's not Hexaghost. but not if it's up against like, a strong option like this. So we take transform 2 and it's always like one strike on defense. Okay, technically better than a strike, and a very strong card that's useless right now. Okay, technically a defense. This is basically transforming a defense into a defense, but it's extremely good later on, like potentially. So not a great transform by any means, but it doesn't give us the insane early game power to think about something like this. So I think, yeah, not taking the goal, so the double shot is like out of the question. So I think we always start here, and then after we go here, we can decide where we go afterwards. Because from here, depending on what this question mark is, we can still go to the shop if this is gold. We can go to the right or we can go to the left. So let's start here. Also, yeah, Sucker Punch. Having Sucker Punch in our deck right now also means that we can pick up something like Heal Hook, potentially. So 20 is technically lethal, but next turn this guy is hitting for 16. So with weakness it goes to 12. So technically we can actually do neutralize strike and defense survivor and take 2. And take 0. Even if we neutralize strike double defense, we still only take we take 2. If we do this, we take 0. And right now we're taking 3. So probably no reason to strike here over burst defense, right? Yeah, exactly. Next turn we have guarantee lethal. Resting in the force is fine. Masterful Staff has to be the floor 1 pick. Definitely not the main, and it's definitely not set up. 26 gold is gold, but it's not enough gold for this shot to be a real thing. But this relic is good. So that was a good floor. With Toy on the top the end and early potion, I think I want to try for the right path. Glug Run? I don't know. We need to see Alchemize first. Yeah, the 2%. What's the chance that we are throwing away a potion here? Probably something like 40%, right? 30 to 40%. The exact percentage is definitely different, but it's somewhere around there. But yeah, with Toy on the top tier, we don't really need potential rest, so it's only about the upgrades. But I guess it's okay because the with this relic, like maybe we can spend an upgrade here even with a very harsh path. So committing to the safe path or the left doesn't really do that much, and it's not like this path is any better. If we want to take 2 elites, we also only get like 1 fire. Because yeah, it has to be this fire into this elite into this elite, and there's no fire like afterwards. So it doesn't make sense, right? We go right from here. And yeah, Masterful Staff definitely playing, and Burst Survivor also playing. They're both weakness, so I want to kill the one with 8 damage first. Potions of 40%. Now these certainly do not say damage. Hitting Wheel can sometimes play against Guardian, but not always. I mean, it's probably like just good against Guardian. But it's better against basically all 3 elites. Yeah, it's terrible against Nob, against the sentries, it doesn't really do anything. With the burst it can actually play, but otherwise no. And against the Lagavulin is worse than the defense when we have weakness down. So yeah, probably cannot pick this hit, even though it's going to be good later on. Because yeah, we our deck still kind of sucks, like damage wise. Question mark 5. So this is going to be an advanced throwaway. At least we have Masterful Staff, but that means that the chance that we have to throw away a potion increases. I with Masterful Staff, I definitely want to block 2 times here. Exactly though. Energy potion. Getting a potion here is not what I want. So potion chance right now is 30%. But yeah, 30% is of course like not 0. So deadly poison. If we pick up the deadly poison here, the Guardian fight is kind of solved. And it's also good with the burst. And good against the Lagavulin. And yeah, the other 2 cards are also like super mediocre. The slice gets worse than usual when we already added the Masterful Staff, and same goes for the Flying Knee. So here it's probably Deadly Poison or nothing. And yeah, I guess I pick up Deadly Poison and be like slightly unhappy about it. And we have not lost any HP yet, so there's no need to use a potion for turn on its total value. Yeah, we are losing HP now. But still not now, right? Still not now. Like 3. Okay, potion chance 40%. Acro versus Dagger Throw. Now, yeah, we transform 2, and we have the burst. So you and it's Guardian, so you know what Acro and burst mean. Yeah, it's infinite. If we see some more things. But yeah, what about the Dagger Throw? It's probably just Dagger Throw. I mean, yeah, it's Guardian, so Acro is actually pickable. And with the burst and the Deadly Poison, it's actually a good cut in the Guardian fight. But yeah, what about this attack? It's probably just the attack. The attacks are pretty good into the Nob, I would say. And yeah, now that I turn down to the first Acro, it's just not going to show up again. That's how it goes. So is this Deadly Poison or is this Burst? One of the 2. Burst upgrade is like, honestly, Burst upgrade is insane. But right now we don't really have anything to burst. If anything, the burst is only going on Deadly Poison. So yeah, what's the upgrade here? This upgrade is definitely something we would want to have like, eventually. This upgrade might not be, because the moment we actually pick up a real poison card, we no longer care about this upgrade. And yeah, for better or worse, we also have upgrade potion. So we can get away with taking the greedy upgrade in the form of burst. And if we face Lagavulin and we need to upgrade Deadly Poison, we can use the upgrade potion there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, potion chance 40%. Hopefully this doesn't drop potion, so I can actually go here. It probably still has to be Deadly Poison, and we just upgrade burst like afterwards. Yeah, Masterful Staff are delivering. Deadly Poison upgrade also delivering. Nice, no potion, so 50%. Not a second one, right? And you know what I say about Distraction. Distraction is a bad card. But when you have a Burst Plus, Distraction is a good card. Because yeah, you burst Distraction and then you get like 2 random skills and then you can choose like the better 2. One of you choose the better one out of the 2 to burst again. And that is actually very high impact. And it's a 1-card combo with the Burst Plus. Usually with the Burst Plus, you actually need 2 skills in your hand. But Distraction is a 1-card combo with the Burst Plus. And we already have the Burst. But yeah, before the nerf though. Exactly, before the nerf though. How about we against the nerf? Let's say we don't pick a card here, and we so in 3 turns we draw 18. So the whole deck plus 2. And assuming we draw this and then 2 is 13 damage. So 24, 36. 36 plus 12 is 48, 55, 55, 68. 68, okay, we need upgrade potion. It cannot be quick slash because we don't have an upgrade for it, and without an upgrade, quick slash is just exceptionally bad. And taking less cards also means that we cycle back into this faster for the potential Lagavulin. And yeah, probably a skip. If we want Distraction, we can pick it up later on if we brick on the fourth energy. Yeah, we don't use the gold. We cannot use the gold in this act, and we already have a transform tool, so remove gets slightly better. And the remove here is probably still a strike. It doesn't really decrease our damage output in the North fight that much because they are like very good cards to redraw into right now. And it also increases the chance that we draw weakness on turn 3 if we have to take that hit. And yeah, we take the elite, doesn't matter which one, I think I want to go right. Weststone is very good, so we pick this up. I mean, not very good, but the Weststone is reasonable in our current state. Because we only took like 2 strike removes, so the chance of it hitting one of the better cards is higher. And also it's just like 3 output in Act 1. It's like a bunch of upgrades, whatever, it's fine. And yeah, it's not even the knock. So I don't want to take damage here. And yeah, we can definitely do that. So of course this potion is not used here. But potion chance is like 50%, so we definitely use 1 potion to get toy on its other value, and this fight is not a good one for us. So we do neutralize strike double block, and that deals 12 damage and goes to 30. 30 goes to 18. Actually not 18 because we are most likely using upgrade pot next turn. So it's like it goes to 14 and then we use 2 attacks. Weird. Yeah, minus 12, 30. Yeah, we can do Masterful Staff, Double Strike, defend with the upgrade potion. And we take 2 next turn, we heal one of the outer sentry. It's 12, 16, 28, so even in the best case scenario, we do not kill this with 2 attacks. But does that mean we should hit this guy? Goes to 32. 32 is like 18 plus 12, so maybe not. Because we can still brick on this next turn. So they'll probably still hit this here, even though there's a chance that we just waste 2 damage because there's some combination that exactly kill this but do not kill this. Yeah, like maybe we just don't draw masterful stuff or the deck throw at all. How about that? If we use attack upgrade potion on any turn, it has to be this one. We only take 1 damage, but how about also using energy pot? Because yeah, we still don't lose the toy on the total value at all. And upgrade potion is probably like super clear. Otherwise we take 10, and this potion is not going to play later, and this potion is also not going to play later when we draw dice. So if we upgrade at any turn in this fight is now. So let's do that. Next turn is deals 12 for 1 energy. So this goes go here, and this deals 9, so 9 plus 9 is 18, and Masterful Staff is an exactly equal this on this guy next turn. At least that's something. But then it probably means that we should also use Energy Potion. And yeah, I'm honestly down, right? Because Energy Potion is not going to play that much into the other fight. And so most likely we are not even taking this. So we have more fight to refill our potion before the second elite fight. And now the 9 damage here we actually need to think about. So we spend 1 energy on this guy next turn, and we have at least 9 more damage. So 18. Can we deal 26 in 2 turns? Not very likely, right? So we probably still target the middle one, even though we never have lethal on this guy next turn. So we target the middle one and we try to kill him like 3 turns from now. Actually draw 5 real cards. Not exactly what I want, because we can only spend our energy. And I am thinking of taking 10. Just to put 7 poison down here. I mean, this is clear, so we do that. But maybe not, maybe not. You probably just do Dagger defense, take 2. At least we draw 2 dice now. Minus 10. Now 16 neutralize here doesn't make any sense whatsoever, because then any combination of 2 attacks is already lethal on this guy from 18, so we strip artifact here. And yeah, now we can guarantee weakness on this guy next turn, so we probably should do that. And 1 more days in deck, like whatever. Because 2 strikes still kill this, and now 2 strikes plus 1 defense will cut it. Yeah, we have guaranteed lethal on this guy next turn. This turn we take no damage. 3 more days, of course, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, maybe it's not fine. I need to actually draw lethal. Sentry's fight. What a treat. Amazing fight. More back. Probably okay. There's no shop in the rest of this act, so this is going to give us a lot of gold. Not immediate output though, so that's a little bit scary. So again, we are faced with Predator versus Footwork. And Deadly Poison Plus. If we pick up the Footwork, the Guardian is never a problem. And if we pick up the Footwork, the lack of volley is also not a problem. But yeah, that's also the knock. Instant click. What if this is a knock? What do you do if this is a knock? You pick like Footwork over Predator here. Because that's what I'm also thinking. Because otherwise, if we are not scared of the knock, then Footwork here is just better. Because yeah, it works better with the burst. It's better against Guardian. It's okay in actual with our current plan, and yeah, we already have damage solution against the Guardian, and it's also a good duplication target eventually. So honestly, our knock fight is even worse than before. Our knock fight is definitely worse than before because we no longer have potions. But we have 2 more fights to maybe refuel. And how bad is the knock really? Because it is permanently weakened. And if we get 3 decks from the Footwork, then defense can actually play with weakness. Yeah, Predator do probably solves the knock, like true. But what about our HP? Because right now we can spend our HP. We have 44 right now, and potentially more if these fights drop a potion. Because Predator doesn't fit what our deck is trying to do like at all currently. So if we pick the Predator, it's only for exactly the knock and then only the knock. In actual, it doesn't even play. I think we can brute force the knock with permanent weakness and dexterity from this. And yeah, we still have loop potion in case we draw like deadly poison on turn 1, and that sometimes can kill. Okay, maybe you don't have that much HP. Maybe we don't exactly have that much HP against the knock. The elite is optional. We can avoid this if things are too dicey. But yeah, Act 1 fight, turn 1 19 damage, and 81 HP to get through, like lovely. So what are we doing here? 21, 30, we can kill this, and we probably should. Yeah, we probably should. Now, not putting deadly poison on the thief kind of sucks, but if the thief steals our gold, then so be it. Because otherwise, the fight is like extremely messy. So yeah, 21, 30, 30 exact, so even neutralized draw is like 1 shot. So we actually had to commit like all 3 energy on the assist line and take 11. Unless we draw to neutralize right here, and neutralize can weaken this. No neutralize. But yeah, we take 11. It runs away, it runs away. It doesn't run away, but we also don't draw poison, so I don't know if we can kill him or not. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, right. We can actually kill this guy. That's good. So we don't get marked. No potion though. So potion chains right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights we got dupe pot and upgrade pot and energy pot, so 50%. Cannot pick this. And cannot really pick this. I mean, yeah, again, dodge and roll could work, but the knob is waiting, and he's not okay, maybe he's a bit happy, but yeah, the knob is waiting, so let's not. Potion chance 50%. We don't have a lot of HP to spare, so question mark gets a little bit worse, but it can be. It can also be healing, and then if this is a healing event, then we just brute force this. If it life loss can win, maybe then we can avoid this. And we still have 33 HP, so going to 2 away fights with a potion and then some life loss here probably can still be okay. Unless it's a shining light. If it's shining light, I probably don't take. Scrabble, they can probably click a little bit. At least 2 times. Yeah, we can go here. Misclicking this probably kills us, so let's not. Okay, I was just kidding. The spy immediately calls my bluff. So, how many times? I don't really believe in living here, because most likely we cannot even take this right now. And then if we cannot take this right now, then the icon relics are like super low value at the moment. If we click 3 times, we go to 15. And potion chance right now is 50%, so this fight can also drop a potion. It heals us for like 2.5 on average. So 17, and we just saw like a very nasty advance forward. So at least this one cannot be this one cannot be the 3+1 again. Like no exodium tucks here. Probably fine to click this at least 2 times, and then we can think about the third one. And yeah, 15. Can be Gremlin Gang or Slam Gang. Yeah, Slam Gang is not going to kill us. I don't think Slam Gang is going to kill us. Gremlin Gang can definitely kill us. Oh, of course, like rest level +1. What's up, Frankazi? We are on a 2 lot streak here, like heading towards the third one. If I keep clicking. %. We can probably click one more time, and then we do. We will never click the 4th time. That's basically it. Okay, I don't know if that's worth or not, but we have an ink bottle. And yeah, we don't die immediately on turn 1, so that's already good. So how much do we need to block here? It's only 13, right? So do I want to play footwork? Most likely, with the burst in the deck, and this guy can attack again for 18 next turn. So footwork and double block. Because we are still not frail, so if we draw into Sucker Punch or these things, we never die next turn, and if not, we have a split. Is this too much damage? It's like 21, 28, 34. So that is too much damage. So we cannot strike here. Yeah, 21, 27, 40. Okay. And we don't want to be frail. But no way, right? We just want a better split. Could I play or defend for Immortal? But it's fine. Okay, how greedy are we? If we are extremely greedy, we play the burst here. Because when the split is on 3, anytime we draw into this is a kill, and we have 2 decks right now, so even with the frill, this blocks for 5, and this blocks for 7. So 2 blocks will fully block a slime, and any attack will kill the attacking one. And I think we can get away with it, with playing the burst here. Yeah, next time we still have full block, so we can keep stalling. Okay, block potion. So that makes me feel much safer for this, but it doesn't make me feel safe enough for this one. And yeah, backflip. We did transform defense. We have a footwork already. It's good against the Guardian. Now, it's definitely not good against the Knob. That's clear. But we do have like 32 HP against the Knob now. And basically permanent weakness, because our deck is so small, and then we have neutralize plus sucker punch. And yeah, we pick the backflip. So against Lagavulin, we should be completely okay. I mean, I say completely okay, maybe not that okay, but we do have weakness and we do have 2 dexterity. So yeah, it's only about the Knob. And can we kill the Knob by turn 4? That's what I'm asking, because I'm willing to take the hit on turn 3. But definitely not on turn 4. Why that silent wear the mask? Nobody knows. But yeah, so we draw a whole deck in 3, potentially. It's actually less, because Immortal gets 1 card on turn 1 immediately. So we draw like 19, because most likely we are not playing backflip. So we draw 19 in 3 turns. So this plus 2. 21, 30, 33, 45, 54. Poison probably going to be duplicated. So 54 plus 27 is 81. 81 plus 2 cards. So that should kill. That should kill. And of course we can also draw Deadly Poison on turn 1 and the fight is free. Yeah, we can take the elite, right? Because we just rest into the Guardian and then afterwards it's fine. I mean, maybe it's not fine. We don't always proc the Guardian by turn 2. That's a problem. But yeah, 50% of the time it's a Lagavulin and then we don't even take damage in the fight. I mean, maybe we take a little bit with the block potion and the burst and the backflip, like probably not. And yeah, it's not like this fight is super easy. We worry about the knock when the Laga is free, and then we run here and face the freaking Gremlin game. So let's take the elite. Okay, we draw Deadly Poison on turn 1. But yeah, we can poke a little bit to see what card we are drawing. Okay, early defense. So we don't even need to play the footwork here. And we also don't need to commit the potion. So we just burst Deadly Poison and play Sucker Punch. No, we don't need to do now because we know that we draw like all the blocks already. So playing footwork now doesn't even make any sense. So we just do burst on Deadly Poison and play the Sucker Punch. So how much damage do we have in that case? Also, our potion chance right now is like 40%, right? Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, 8 fights, 4 potions, so 40%. First dupe, dead poison plus. Yeah, we just burst this guy. Or are you suggesting that we just waste this potion for nothing? Yeah, almost best case, right? Because the block card remaining in the deck is still survivor, so this still full blocks next turn. And if we can kill in 3, and we know that we always draw this. So how much damage do we actually have? 14 poison is 14, 13, so it's 39. 39 plus this is 48. 48, it means that this guy is actually at 37. 37, we can always play all of these. So, 21, 30, 42. We have more than enough damage for lethal. So the only question is whether we drink a potion for 5 HP, but definitely not, right? Because block potion can also bail us out in the Guardian fight. And we only take 6 this turn, if even. Yeah, not even, right? Because we know that we have lethal next turn. We know that we always have 21 in the draw pile. So this is already 25, and 25 plus 6 is 25 plus 6 31, and 31 plus 21 is 52. Now hang on a second. If we defend here and we draw like 2 more block cards next turn, we are on off. But it's fine, right? Because we only spend 1 energy on this. And we can backflip. So we can basically play backflip, and anytime we draw into an attack, like it's lethal. But that is only if survivor is fully blocked here, and it is because it goes only to 8. So it's fine. We can survive it. No problem. Ink bottle is like super messed up though, but it's fine. And yeah, we can play 1 more card to advance the thing. And yeah, potion preserve, paper crane acquired. And yeah, here's the freaking leg sweep to go up with our paper crane. Yeah, we also have Sucker Punch Plus already. Yeah, all 3 are good here. This works with Ink Bottle, this also works with Ink Bottle and the footwork, and yeah, of course this has paper crane. Now for once, leg sweep is actually not that good even with the crane, because yeah, you also see it. Our deck is like already so small, and we have like 3 weakness in this deck already. But it's true that it also guarantees that we draw into weakness like faster. Do we ever Omega Win? Not win? Yeah, of course we are not resting here. Like why would we rest now that we have the crane? Yeah, of course we never rest here with the crane. Like, do you realize like how small the Guardian is hitting even on turn 2? Yeah, the Guardian hits you for 36. But with this relic, it's only 21. And we can already block like 21 with this block potion. So we don't care about the 36 of Guardian like, at all. And yeah, everything here can be bursted. So which card would I like to have in Act 2? I mean, we have no damage at the moment, so I mean, maybe that's not true. We do have Deadly Poison Plus with a very small deck. So our biggest problem in Act 2 would most likely be, first of all, the Chosen. And okay, we don't care about Guardian. We have Potion. If we don't have the block potion here, then maybe we should care a little bit. But we have the block potion and the footwork and the paper crane, so we probably shouldn't care. And pretty bad against Chosen. All 3 are pretty bad against Chosen. So yeah, we probably have a Chosen problem in Act 2. At least we have paper crane and permanent weakness. Avocado, like for once, we probably can do fine against the avocado. The baseball, and yeah, if we see the baseball, then 1 more artifact strip with the form leg strip is also like much needed, because yeah, we need to apply weakness and eventually poison to actually kill, because we don't really have physical damage. Because we are picking so many block cards. But it's not like the Blade Dance is anything that's spectacular, you know. It's just 1 energy deal 12. We have no shift support. We have no relic that actually gives damage. It's probably leg sweep. Just because we already have like Deadly Poison Plus. It's like the opposite of last one. Hopefully our draw order in Act 2 is also the opposite. But yeah, this time our deck is extremely defensive, like comparing to the last run. Because the upgrade always burst. Burst upgrade is just straight up better than footwork. And if we see Fusion Hammer, I also want this to be upgraded over this. Holy crap, we are so rich. No Golden Idol though, so Forgotten Outer and Actual can still screw us. Okay, Guardian seems so. I mean, I say seems so. If we play this, it's like 14 poison, so it's only 27. So 27 plus this is 36. So we still need to deal like 13 damage next turn, and we don't always have 13 damage. But if we don't have 13 damage, then we always have the block, so it's fine. I mean, we can still die next turn technically. Probably not with 2 potions, but if we draw like insanely badly next turn, we might need to throw away the duplication potion. Hopefully not. And yeah, this is fine. Next turn we just draw into to block and footwork, and we have permanent weakness for the attack cycle. Probably don't even want to attack here. Is that? Alright. Probably not. Probably should attack here because we know that we always draw into block next turn, and turn after we also have some block. And weakness is going to carry over. So probably should strike it. Like one less turn to deal poison damage, but it's not like we have like only one time poison in the form of the creeping cloud or poison potion. We have like recurring poison. I mean, yeah, 6. Unfortunately, Immortal screw us a little bit, so next turn we are blind. And we definitely don't play this to shuffle out the defense. 4 times 2. And yeah, we play another card to advance Immortal. And yeah, we can burst deadly poison, burst defense here, and then burst upgrade already like playing. Unfortunately, we also draw into leg sweep. So now that we don't have weakness, I think I want the poison to take a little bit more. So we don't play Masterful Staff here. Because if we play Masterful Staff here, it's splitting next turn. But if we don't play any attack, then it's split in 3 turns from now. So we have like 1 more turn for this poison to deal damage. And yeah, we don't waste any weakness right now. So don't need to attack. This is not the easiest Icon boss. Yeah, it has killed me 3 times. And Slime boss only killed me once, and Hexaghost has not killed me a single time. So statistically speaking, this is the most difficult boss. But yeah, kidding aside, this boss is the easiest of the 3, like by a fairly significant measure. I just died to it because I pay him like no respect. Not because he's difficult. And yeah, weakness for next turn is completely fine. And drawing 1 more card is also fine, because that means that next turn we always have that deadly poison leg sweep. And then that's what I want to probably see. So we can play 1 more card here. I don't want to shuffle out, so the card I play is not the... the card I play is not the dagger throw. So now we just want to set up Immortal for the next act, because he dies next turn. Yeah, good. So potion preserve, weak potion, honestly not as good. Now that we have actually we have 5 weakness in an 8 hit cut. Not the cut that I want to see, but yeah, how about PK? Because our deck is actually our deck is very small, and we have a burst. So right now we don't have a lot of physical damage, but our attacks are of decent quality. Upgraded Strike, Sucker Punch Plus, Masterful Staff, and then Dagger Throw. So if we can redraw into this thing like over and over and over and over again, and we just keep bursting it, we have permanent double damage, and suddenly we have like physical damage. We are 1 terror away from being like super strong. Skip? No, we are not skipping here. If anything, I pick Doppel over skip. But I think PK is better than Doppel in this spot. Now, of course, our attack density is like very low, but we have a small. Our deck is small enough that probably that is sufficient for the PK to do. Because otherwise, right now our damage plan is like non-existent. Yeah, what are we doing? We just cycle back into Deadly Poison Plus or what? That simply does not work against the actual elites. Yeah, that just doesn't work against the actual elites. Like, yeah, you have 14 poison against both stabbing, 170 HP, and then he bashed your face in. So weak potion cannot be better than this when we have like so much weakness already. Okay, I guess we are picking the kite. I guess we are picking the kite because yeah, it's not Master Crown, it's not Sozu. Yeah, this one's going to get hard, right? Of course. Whenever you brick on your boss rewards, the run is always going to be difficult. The boss reward screen, the boss reward screens are the like most impactful ones in the whole run, as far as like the rewards are concerned. Like the relics you get after the elites, the neo bonus, like none of those matter as much as this. Like you can have a really sick relic bar. But if you brick on both boss rewards, then suddenly the run is like super difficult. You can probably see that from the run we died at the other day, like 111 HP. Our relic quality was really good. But we did not get like good boss rewards from both acts. And we just kind of brick on the act 2 boss relic. And yeah, suddenly we are struggling. Even with like premium relics. But the kite can open up like a lot of things. We only have a Dagger Throw and a Survivor in a small deck. And of course, we can pick up any Echo now. Collector. Yeah, trying to play a slow fight against Collector is like not the best idea, usually. And 464 gold is going to be more than 500, so I definitely want to go to a shop. Now, unfortunately, the only shop is here, and then we are forced into an elite before the fire. And afterwards, if we want to take this elite, we are going to have to double shop. I think double shop is not that bad. Like, the other choice is not going to a shop at all, and that's complete nonsense. So yeah, we go to this, and hope for the best. I think we want to maybe fish for a shop in one of these. Because this can still be a shop, and if this is a shop, we can go left. So 1, 2, 3 chance, 369%. So it's kind of like 20% for a shop in one of the 3 question marks. Not that low. And yeah, I guess if we don't take the Burning Elite in Act 2, then we can always take 2 regardless. So having to take only 2 Elite here is also not a problem. We go here. We're not taking Bite, so and maybe Apparition, I don't even know. Apparition with Favor Crane is always like a little bit weird, but we do have Burst Plus. So yeah, I guess with Burst Plus, we are still picking up Radiant because the deck is small enough that we can draw into them consistently. And yeah, Burst Plus. So events are probably still okay. Like, of course, Forgotten Altar is complete trash, and Bites we don't take, but other events should be fine. And yeah, Red Mask, Paper Crane, also right. Super good. And yeah, I did say that the Chosen is one of our biggest problems, and here it is. But after one draw is very good. Hey Bunhara, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. But yeah, our turn on draw is very good. So we start with Dagger Throw first. I mean, it doesn't really matter what we start first because the cards we play in this turn is still going to be the same. Like we play Dagger Throw first or last doesn't matter because we have like one more energy afterwards. We play like whatever card we draw into. And yeah, not being moved to play leg sweep it sucks a little bit, but if we don't burst Deadly Poison here, we're going nowhere. So we have to burst Deadly Poison. And one ink bottle charge cannot be worth 6 damage. So we don't burst the defense here. We burst we attack normally. Okay, vulnerable on turn 2 is not a good thing. I would much prefer to be weakened this turn. At least we have like guarantee weakness for next turn. I guess it's Footwork Survivor, and next turn we might need to use Block Potion if the hit is big enough. Only 18. And we can block for 14. Block Potion changes his life, and this guy dies next turn. So do we use this potion for 9? Because yeah, we heal 5. It's not for 9. So 40% of the time we throw away this potion. So it heals basically for 2. And block for 4 right now. So we use this potion for 6. I mean, that's assuming that we draw into a defense. If we don't draw into the defense right now, then sure. Okay, that is clear. We just potion. Save with the shuffle. And definitely don't want to play this, so to maybe draw into more real cards next turn to advancing bottle. Potion, garbage. Tell me I'm the best slave survivor. No. Don't believe that. Maybe for Silent, but definitely not for the other characters, and definitely not overall. But yeah, can be deflect because we are technically on 3 energy, and we do have a footwork. But and yeah, burst deflect also not a bad thing. Because with the burst plus on 3 energy, it's really weird to play, right? You play one card and then you burst a skill and then you have 0 energy, so the second burst charge is wasted. But not if you have a deflect. How many hours have I played? Probably nearing 1,900, like right now. But yeah, deflect is probably fine. We just face the Chosen as well. I mean, we still don't really have a real plan for the elites, right? What are we doing against the actual elites? Are we blocking them to death or what? Charles from Pavarotti stream. But yeah, honestly, our damage is actually like abysmal for the elite fights. So hopefully the shop actually give us something. But I still think this deflect is a good pick. Because if we only take one edit in this deck, then maybe we can get away with like brute forcing with our HP, and afterwards the deflect is a good card in our deck. So we can do that into we can try to play a very slow deck into Act 3. Like in Act 2 it doesn't fare like super well with the edits, but in Act 3 it does okay. Unless it's Retromancer, but Retromancer maybe you can find something like hey afterwards. Much to learn on Ascension 3 with Silent. Yeah, this game has a ridiculous amount to learn and discover. You are into like min-maxing. Oh, here's our damage. And we have PK. Yeah, it's extremely early, and we have PK and a small deck. Now we don't take a lot of fights in this act though. So only 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. So 5 fights. It's still good. Honestly, even just like 1 energy deal 15 is only like better than what we have currently. And yeah, we don't need more gold. We only have like way too much gold into this shop. But I mean that's not true. That's not true. Because we are double shopping in this side. Is Silent my favorite character? Yeah, absolutely. I have like 1,900 hours, right? And I would say that probably 1,000 hours of those are on Silent. So definitely. But yeah, we picked the deck. It's just good. It's still 6 upgrades. It's Slay the Spy my most play game? No, it's I don't know what has more hours. It's either Diablo 2 or Dota 2. I have like 6,000 hours in Dota 2, and Diablo 2 I played on and off for like more than 10 years. So I actually have no idea like which one, but it's definitely not Spire, like not even close. But yeah, 6 upgrade is still good, right? Am I top gamer in Dota? I was I had like double digit in the Southeast Asia leaderboard when I played solo rank like religiously. But of course, like eventually you play enough solo rank and you just say that yeah, screw that, and you go play with your friends. But I was pretty decent at Dota 2. Most game is CS:GO and only 2,000 hours. Yeah, like any more than that is like extremely long like commitment. It's just like in like high school and college there was not a lot to do. So basically all my free time I just like play games. But yeah, we still take the upgrade, even though the remove is actually very strong here. Remove make the PK stronger, make the dagger stronger, and our deck is already like having so much removes already. We remove 2 strikes and 1 defense already. And we already have 1 strike upgraded. And yeah, if we take the upgrade over here, then the remove is going to be on a strike plus in this shop, which is also a little bit weird. But we still take this, because defense upgrades is like so huge when we try to block it with the crane. And yeah, we still go to the shop because yeah, 550 gold. Wait, these guys want to steal our gold. Let's not let them do that. And yeah, defense upgrades, like instantly play. Now we probably take 1 here to get deadly poison down. So can we poison this guy and try to kill him? Because of course if we can go for the marker first, we should. So 13, 25, 27, it means the strike and ritual dagger is not a kill. But Strike and Ritual Dagger will be a kill on the Looter if we do it on here. Actually, no, it's only 7. It's 13 after the prop, so the Dagger next turn doesn't even kill. Since my first time here, I already love this dude so much. Thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah, 19, 30, 30, 15, so we need to commit 3 energy to kill next turn. But Dagger Throw gives us energy, and Survivor is also free block with the kite. So that's possible, that's possible. But instead, if we do 19 here, then we need 18. 18 and 15 technically also possible. Like Dagger Throw plus Strike plus Ritual Dagger, or Sucker Punch plus Strike plus Ritual Dagger, also a kill. And yeah, I think I want to go for the marker first. And yeah, Immortal's drawing a card. Hey, Roswood, thank you very much for the prime sub. Yeah, for the spy stream, I wish. But it's probably here. And then hopefully Immortal doesn't... Actually, if we consider Immortal, we should probably... No, we cannot. Because I was thinking maybe we draw into burst and then we can save late burst, deflect burst, then deploy it. But we had to play 2 cards before Immortal actually draws. So it doesn't even work. So if we draw into the burst as the last card, which card we would like? Would we like to have? It doesn't matter, right? Because burst deflect is exactly the same as a defense plus. It costs 1 energy. So we can probably just play deflect first in case we draw actually into a card that discards. And then we can do some other things. Before committing our energy, that is. Actually, we should play Deadly Poison. What am I doing? We play Deadly Poison and we draw to Footwork right now, then maybe we can do something else. But it's fine, we can still Deadly Poison. It doesn't change anything, because we are not bursting Deadly Poison. Wow, so we don't even take the 1 damage. That's good. Um, 11 quickens to 6, so are we interested in taking 3 to deal 9 damage? Because if possible, I want this guy to die next turn. So 7 right now, 33, 30. We already know that like 30. And yeah, now that we even draw the neutralize, we already know that the 33 is a good threshold, because yeah, we only have 15 and 9 here. So 30 doesn't come to like any combination, and 33 we always have with any to attack with the Ritual Dagger. So neutralize probably goes here, and we always plan to play 1 effect. Probably not, right? Like 5 damage is actually so much, and we still have plenty of time in this fight. It's basically it. They're good now, eh? If we burst backflip and no, it doesn't work. Burst backflip mean we are like 1 energy off even if we draw into a Dagger Throw. So I mean, of course we have full block here, but maybe I want to burst PK. If I want to burst PK, then I take 1 damage though. Do we go for hurt every time? Yeah. Right now, yes. When I was clapping Ascension, not really. Burst backflip, Survivor, good for the energy. We have 4 energy because of the kite. I'm just thinking whether to burst the PK or not, because right now there's 2 lines, right? Either we just burst backflip and then burst Survivor and we take no damage now, and then we play the PK because we still have 1 energy. Or we backflip first and then we burst PK. We backflip first and then we burst Survivor. to get another energy, and then we burst PK. And so we block for 21, and we take 1. But we have another turn of PK to kill these guys before they run away without go. And yeah, we don't want them to run away without go. And I think I want to do that, because like burst backflip right now also draws into a lot of attacks. And then I want attacks next turn for the PK. I think I just backflip once and then burst survivor and then burst PK afterwards. Oh, so many attacks. Okay, we can change the plan. We can take 6 and then kill this guy right now. Take 6, kill this guy right now, get the ritual dagger online. But if this guy decides to run next turn, then we just lose our goal. So maybe not, because this deal like 18 next turn. So let's just burst the survivor and then burst the PK as well. Save Immortal. This guy is running away and this guy's hitting for 18. No, that's not good. How long ago did I beat Ascension 20 with all characters? Pretty long. I think by the time I reached like by the time I got like 300 hours in the game, I was Ascension 20 on every character except Defect. And Defect I just like edited my save file to Ascension 20 and play from there. But I won the first run like fairly quickly. So honestly I don't really know. But because when your understanding of the core game is decent enough, right, then the Ascension climb is really not a problem. Like optimizing Ascension 20 is of course like, very different, but just getting a win is quite easy. But quite a long time ago. This guy is weakened to 10. So we can put 18 here. That's probably the line, right? Because I actually want to kill this guy. If possible, next turn. If we kill this guy right now and don't put any damage here, we never kill this guy next turn. Unless we draw like super well. Let's see if it goes to 10. So it is full block. So let's do that. If we fail to kill this guy this turn, we still kill like both of them in 2. And yeah, we have lethal on both of them. So go preserve, dagger also get. So that's good. And we can backflip first in case we draw into like any discard to get like one more immortal prop. Yeah, discard, right? 100 go, 5 potion. So 2 fights, 1 potion. It 40%. And yeah, we do have a ton of gold. Exactly. And yeah, this fits our plan to block the enemies to death, right? But yeah, we don't pick that. We upgrade the defense. I need a short toilet break, so be right back in 3 minutes. Okay. Want to thank you for coming out tonight. One of the best game they ever was. Yeah, agree. They definitely agree. And this cannot be picked, right? This is a poison card that cannot even be bursted. And our deck already has like way too much block. And yeah, Infinite Blades is just Infinite Blades. So let's not. Okay, right before the shop. But we already have like way too much gold, right? Okay, here's the problem with this event. I have not won the pick here in, I think, like the last 5 times, no matter which I pick. When I choose to play the lower EV but higher chance, I still lose. And I pick the 30%, I also lose. So maybe I would like to win this event like for once. Because yeah, otherwise it's just minus 50. But we don't need the high roll from this, even though it's higher like expected value. Oh yeah, we're probably picking Murderer again. And yeah, the last time I had the same reasoning, right? Yeah, import random. The last time I had the same reasoning, because even if we lose the 50 gold, even without the 250, even with just the 100, we can still comfortably spend our gold. And I would just like to not lose gold. So I picked the Murderer last time, and of course the owner won. So minus 250. But probably we're doing the same. We're picking Murderer here. Whoa, winning! Really? Oh yeah, plus 50 gold. And yeah, we always go here with like 600. Holy crap, we have a lot of gold. And yeah, a lot of gold for nothing. Because there's not a lot of things to buy here. Yeah, EV gods feels betrayed. Screw the EV gods. And what are we doing here? I mean, card removes probably... We are probably removing a strike. But after that... Now, Pocket Watch is extremely strong if we are limited on energy and we have a smallish deck. Of course, anytime we draw to burst, the Pocket Watch is completely dead and it's super expensive. Saving more back. No, we are not doing that in front of the elite. In front of 2 elites. We are not saving the more bank here. But what we can do is that we can spend not too much gold. And then save some for the next shop. So for example, this Nightmare we don't take because it's not immediately good. It opens up some very nasty things. Yeah, because of course we have Nightmare Footwork, we have Nightmare Ritual Dagger in a small deck, so it lines up like more easily. And the boss is Collector, so right now we are not doing super hot against Collector like at all. And yeah, Cow Gamble, we definitely buy Cow Gamble, like for sure, with the kite and in such a small deck. So the Cow Gamble is like super clear. I'm just thinking like what we do with the rest of our gold, because we still have 500. And yeah, it might just be Pocket Watch remove. Like Cow Gamble, Pocket Watch remove. Nightmare Dagger is really good against Collector. Yeah, so is Nightmare Footwork. And we have Paper Crane, so for once we can actually block against Collector. But this is clear, we do that. And how much gold are we getting from here? Like 75. So I would like to have 100 for remove potentially, and maybe 170 for the thing. So 270 if possible. So 200 left over. I can spend like 226 from here. And yeah, this 260. But if so, then I cannot take the card remove. But that's probably fine. Because removing is not even like that important right now. And yeah, Pocket Watch also makes it a lot easier to line up Ritual Dagger. That's also true. And it's good. It's good. Pocket Watch also has like synergy with the card game, which we can upgrade, and probably we will upgrade this at some point with such a small deck. And yeah, Nightmare is not like immediately positive. It needs an upgrade, which we don't really have because we want to upgrade card game mode, we want to upgrade like maybe footwork, we want to upgrade Ritual Dagger. So we don't really get an upgrade for Nightmare, and then we are playing Nightmare on 3 energy. Yeah, not happening, right? Of course, it opens up like super weak condition, like for Act 4. But it's not good immediately. It's really not good immediately. And it's way too expensive, like 171. And we don't even go to more events in this act, you know. Like Burst Apparition, sure. Nightmare Apparition, sure. But yeah, there's no apparition because we are only taking fights from here. So not a thing. Unless you tell me that there's a red form after Collector. 15% of the time. And yeah, Nightmare Red Form Pocket Watch is just insane, right? You easily set this up. But probably not. We just take the Pocket Watch and we leave. Can't remove, no need, because maybe sometimes it can give us an uncommon relic here that we might be interested in. Like maybe, I don't know, Mummify Head. Not that good right now, but maybe. At 210 is completely fine. We still have a card remove and a relic buy here. And try remove doesn't even make us like that much stronger currently, because we still need some attacks for the PK. And potions, swapping out these potions also doesn't make sense. So let's leave. The slavers. We can Master Wool Staff into a card gamble for 4 energy. And that's probably what we are doing. Feel like I can never make PK work in my runs. PK needs a few conditions. Like first of all, you need you kind of need the draw consistency for it. So either you have a lot of card draws, or you have a well-lit plans, or a pyramid, or 2 PKs. If you have 2 PKs, then it gets like a lot simpler. And after that, it's just a damage multiplier, like kind of like Terror, but slightly worse than Terror. Yeah, probably want to pot like of course. I'm definitely like using 5 potion here, most likely. I'm just thinking where I put this damage. So Ritual Dagger right now is 18. So 18 plus 12 plus 20, yeah, it's 50, right? 50 is perfect. So we Masterful Staff and we count Gamble. And if we draw into Ritual Dagger, it's an instant kill. And yeah, what do you know? Ritual Dagger. Yeah, PK combos with Terror works well with Centennial Puzzle, works well with Well-Laid Plans, works well with Pyramid, works well with like Doppelganger, and a lot of card draw. Good fight. No, it's not over yet. But with the Pocket Watch afterwards, the fight should not be a huge problem. So we just do leg sweep here. And I think we want to take 3 to put Deadly Poison down. I think we want to take 3 to put Deadly Poison down, and it's probably on Taskmaster, because like controlling this guy is extremely easy with the Paper Crane and the Pocket Watch. Unless you tell me that there's a potential lethal on this guy next turn if I do Deadly Poison here. So 13, 39, 39. Technically 39 is possible. We can do like 4 attacks and neutralize, and then that works. But yeah, probably not, right? Very optimistic. Or maybe just don't draw blocks at all. And it's probably PK. And yeah, we play 1 more card to get Pocket Watch. So we just Sucker Punch here and ignore the neutralize. So take 11. And now we just set up Immortal for the next fight. Gauntlet plans will be sick. I think of course it is okay. Of course, Gauntlet plan is good with both the Ritual Dagger and the PK, but it's not as good as normal here because you see like how small our deck it actually is. And we are going to have a Count Gamble Plus and a Pocket Watch. So we cycle through the whole deck like fairly quickly, and then if that's the case, the Gauntlet plan also gets a little bit weird. Because if you retain a key card, right, then you cannot even play this Count Gamble. So of course the Gauntlet plan will still be good here with the dagger and the PK, but it's not as good as like usual. And yeah, we play 3 cards here. Dagger Penny, you say? Yeah, another dagger throw for the kite, for the penny. And of course it instantly opens up some Tactician Reflex pick. So what's the potion change right now? 1, 2. Yeah, we saw Ritual Dagger, the Joust, and what do we see? Upgrade all base. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 5. 3 5s, and we got 2 potions, so 30% only. But this is still good. Now I really want to upgrade Ritual Dagger, and right now we are at like 47 HP with 2 potions, so we can probably get away with that. If anything, we can rest here, and then upgrade Combo here maybe. Upgrading Ritual Dagger right now is like 6 damage for the dagger if we can land it on in every fight here, and that's quite big. If I was sure, I don't key that. And then we are definitely taking this elite. Mistake. Okay, we can deal 21 damage here, so that's good. Not being able to deal 21 damage means that she always attack next turn. And we don't need Pocket Watch here. I want to actually put poison down. Oh dear. Apparently we have no block cards. But we can draw into block, like maybe. Is this a kill? It's barely off. So we can kill here, but we don't get the dagger prop. Dagger prop is so... The dagger prop is so big here. Yeah, because this is 21 plus 21, we are 1 off. Let's try again. Don't block card. So yeah, we can attack potion right now for 5 dagger damage. Is that what we want to do? Because then the attack potion value also goes down a little bit with the slavers already dead. And yeah, our potion chance is at 30%. It's not high, but it's not 0. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. And we just discard the can just discard the football. It's probably fine to use this. So flying knee is probably better with the pocket watch. But yeah, we also have penny for the next fight if we need to do that. Because we have so many sap relics now, like setting all of these up would be quite a lot of a pain. Like, for sure. Because we also need to like finish the fight with Dagger. Okay, so we probably need to pick some like priorities to set up. And I think the top priority would probably be Penny and then it's Flower. Or maybe the other way around, but these two are over Immortal for sure. Like, at least for now. Flower Immortal. Not really if we have Dagger, right? If we had Dagger, then Penny Dagger is just an instant kill. And yeah, we just killed this with Burst Deadly Poison from here. So need to draw into the Burst Deadly Poison. Maybe no Burst Deadly Poison then. Okay, birthday poison is apparently like way too hard to get, and she skipped like she's going to get like more strength over time. So eventually our crane also doesn't cut it. So we'll see what happens because this is getting weird. Yeah, she has a 16 strength and then it's not stopping. So I lost the last trick and 9 or 10. It was 9. Yeah, Penny, please. Maybe Penny is not that important because this is not slavers. Because like, we are getting wrecked pretty soon if we don't do something about this. And yeah, deadly poison not found. But flower one is also not going to be one. So we can keep stalling a little bit. Maybe I expect. Maybe we could have ended at like 9-2 here and then leave the pendant. Because now we need to go like for 3 more turns. But it's fine. Don't want to draw into this. Oh, they burst deadly poison you say. On a turn that it would kill this. So of course we don't kill here. And she should die next turn. We'll probably pocket watch in case we need to deadly poison again. Okay, no deadly poison. Okay, I guess we don't care about the pen nip then. Epilogue last night run the backstab work when choked. No, it would not work. We would die either way in the hard fight. One turn away. But yeah, are we doing like 3 more turns or what? Because yeah, we are not frail and she is still weakened. Then flower is going to be on 1 because she healed this turn and next turn she cannot heal. And then poison is going to kill her in 2. So if we don't end the fight now, flower is going to be on 1. So we preserve Penip and we preserve Immortal, but we mess up the flower. And I think I want to have flower on 2. So let's just kill. Let's just put her out of her misery. No potion, here's another backflip. Probably fine. I mean, I would definitely like the acro over backflip, but probably still fine. We do have footwork and we are going to upgrade Count Gamble at some point. Glass Knife works well with the pen nip and with the PK, but it needs an upgrade and we don't have that. Oh god. And we get a bad pattern. Okay, this fight is dangerous. We cannot fool around here. We definitely cannot fool around here. Because we don't have malaise or anything, and our damage is very slow. So first card probably has to be we are definitely breaking pocket watch here, like for sure. There's no way we don't break pocket watch with this kind of hand. This is weakened to 14, so we don't need to play triple defense ever, so we can discard this. Okay, footwork, so we don't even need to play double defense. No PK. But at least 7 weakens down to like 4, so leg sweep alone is already full block, so we can actually leg sweep, sucker Masterful Staff here and get Pocket Watch next turn. And Penny's lining up. PK is exactly bottom deck. Gambling immediately. Gambling immediately is probably okay. We also just want to line up PK with the pen nip, and we don't want to shuffle out the deck. Yeah, we will break the pocket watch here, which is unfortunate because we would like to definitely draw into this thing next turn. I can draw into it 2 turns from now, so I guess burst PK here is fine. Because this is only the single hit. And yeah, we get the dagger anyway. So this one-shots this, so we do that. 104. So strawberry not so good. The steel players probably also not so good. It messes up pocket watch and it doesn't line up the dagger, and we have cow game in the deck, so the steel players can be dangerous. I would really like an acro right now, but we take this. I mean, of course we take this, but it's not that good at the moment. It is not that good at the moment. It's fine. It's not that good. Yeah, 285, we know that we save gold for this shop. So let's see if this shop delivers. Reflex on sale, you say? So there's a freaking apotheosis and the reflex. But apotheosis is surprisingly weak. Yeah, apotheosis is surprisingly weak in our case because yeah, base cast upgraded, burst upgraded, upgraded, and we are going to upgrade this. But it is probably still strong. It is probably still strong. Like that's the sad part. I mean, maybe not sad, because yeah, it is strong. But what about this? What about freaking catalyst? Because yeah, we have burst catalyst, we have burst deadly poison, and we have a dagger front load to win the fight with less HP than that. So how about that? Like we don't need this. We can just take reflex, catalyst, and cut remove. Apokata? No, I take the reflex here, like every time. When with the cow game will upgrade it. And we have 2 upgrades. So we can upgrade catalyst into upgrading cow game here. And then the moment we line up like burst catalyst with the pocket watch, the collector just dies. No, film's probably too slow for this kind of deck. Because right now, honestly, I'll go at the end of the run, right? It's just to, yeah, draw a whole deck on turn 1 and then just instantly kill the enemy. So yeah, I'm honestly down to just do reflex catalyst, cut remove. Slightly unfortunate, but we cannot buy a relic because I would definitely like to have an anchor, but it's fine to only have this. And yeah, we cannot even do like remove apotheosis or catalyst apotheosis, so we probably just leave this apotheosis behind, even though it's quite strong. It's definitely quite strong because yeah, energy discount and it gives this these 2 like an upgrade, and reflex citation upgraded they are like much better than unupgraded versions. But it's fine, we can do that later on, and even if we see fusion hammer, it doesn't matter as much because with the fusion hammer we can play the back fleets like more freely. Move. It's still strike remove over masterful stuff. Yeah, catalyst. Oh, we can still buy an anchor here. But I think catalyst is just stronger, right? Because the PK dagger can only carry a so far. It's just front load damage at the end of the day. Like sure, it can instantly kill like spear and shield, but what do we do against the heart afterwards? What do we do against like time eater? What do we do against the awakened one? But yeah, catalyst is probably okay. Upgrade catalyst, upgrade cow gamble, and we leave. That seems fine because anchor doesn't even play against collector. First upgrade, probably gamble first. Because ritual dagger can only kill the can only kill like whatever this is, and Catalyst upgrade is only mattering in the longer fights, and I don't think the whole way fight is going to go that long. But we can cycle very quickly because of the nature of our deck. Honestly, both upgrades probably don't play in this fight, but we want to make both of them. Okay, scary fight. Football has to be played. Ritual Dagger in opening hand is not what I want to see. So we have to take Pocket Watch here for sure to ensure that we actually get weakness next turn, because weaken with Paper Crane in this fight is basically 50% and not 40 because of rounding. So we definitely want to play only 3 cards. But this is probably okay. Because Dagger Throw here, if we draw into leg sweep, we can still play it. And PK? Maybe not PK. Maybe just try. I guess PK is fine, because this still costs 0. We definitely get the Pocket Watch. Yeah, burst defense is full block. We can burst Deadly Poison, burst Catalyst to instantly kill, but we want to get the Ritual Dagger, so we don't kill this. Does this accidentally kill? It probably does, right? So maybe the line is actually like this. Yeah, if we do Deadly Poison here, it dies in 5 turns. So maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Cannot exhaust the Catalyst though, which is slightly unfortunate, but probably also okay. And even attack here to draw a card. Now we want to kill this in 3 turns. So 20 poison, yeah, 20 poison is fine. 20 poison basically makes sure that it dies when it needs to. And if we draw into Ritual Dagger next turn, we can still like kill it immediately. And if so, we should just play more cards because Pocket Watch is already broken. This we cannot play though. Nice, Ritual Dagger. I will play a little bit more cards. This only 4 damage. We can do that. Liquid Memories is very good, especially with the Burst Catalyst. Do we want a secondary poison source? Because right now the only poison card now next is Deadly Poison, but not Deadly Poison minus, right? It's not Deadly Poison minus. If anything, I want like Creeping Cloud. Creeping Cloud is probably the best possible one, and maybe Cause Explosion is slightly better. But it's definitely not this. And Liquid Memories I definitely want to take, and probably over the Seal Chaos. Because Lubrication Potion is also very strong with Catalyst. And yeah, we upgrade Catalyst now. What do you think to do here? Of course, the very first question is whether we would like Pocket Watch or not. And the answer is probably yes. If that's the case, then the 3 cards we play this turn would be Sucker Punch, PK, and Deadly Poison. I will take the poison there, shows my inexperience. I do not always make the correct decision, so let's make that clear first. But for this one, I have my reasoning, because you see like how fast we actually cycle throughout it. With the Reflex, Cow Gamble Plus, and then the Pocket Watch, and the Immortal. So usually you kind of want to have like more poison source than one, just so that if you draw like to minimize the chance that you draw the catalyst before your poison cards. But here, right, it doesn't matter for our deck, because yeah, we draw catalyst first and then what, we cycle back to the catalyst here in like 2 turns. So even if we draw on this first, it doesn't really mean that we cannot redraw into it before it helps like finishing the fight. So just because this deck has like so many removes and a lot of deck cycle, that picking up more bricks in our opening hand is really not needed. But yeah, I think I want to Sucker Punch first, in case I draw into like burst right now. Okay, no burst, so it's just Deadly Poison and PK. And we take Pocket Watch. This damage is irrelevant compared to the +3 draws. Because next time we can burst Catalyst and this fight is like almost over instantly. And PK right now... Honestly, PK right now is not even good. Unless we say that we want to commit Ritual Dagger on a minion. So 6, where with Burst Catalyst it goes to only 54. So maybe it's not that big. Only 54. Maybe PK is fine. Maybe we can use this to end the fight instantly if we want to do that. This turn we probably don't take the Pocket Watch. Can kill one of the minions. So let's do that. Catalyst is here before the burst. That's not very pretty. That's not really good. Because we definitely don't play the catalyst now. So we're stalling this fight is like dangerous. Yeah, drawing into catalyst right now is really bad. I mean, it's not really bad, but it's not good. So I don't want to shuffle out. I don't want this Cow Gamble to shuffle out the burst. It means that the most I want to gamble for here is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to play at least one more card. And it's probably the Neutralize. I want to have weakness on the Collector next turn though, if possible. So we only use the Kai energy, so we only have 3. Football wants to be played. Survivor can always go on Tradition, so I guess that's fine. So I have 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, and then neutralize on the Collector. Yeah, that's fine. But then there's a small chance that we break on either one of these, or the Strike Plus. But I can take that. Oh, wait, Dagger is coming. I mean, Pendeep is coming. Is there any way we can play 4 cards? Not really, right? Yeah, 144, but also Burst is bottom deck, so we cannot even get Liquid Memories on the catalyst right now. That's messy. But with the Crane, I think we can stall this fight a little bit. That's for only 15. Next turn, she never attacks, so neutralize can go here. and burst on deadly poison if I want to do that. And if I do that, I take 2. But it also means that the catalyst can be played whenever you draw into it. So let's do that and take 2. This is a debuff turn. Resummoning, her resummoning doesn't really matter to us, so we can do this. Has to be Tactician, right? So I want to get Pocket Watch to guarantee that I draw into Catalyst next turn. There is no burst Catalyst, but it doesn't matter. So she's still weakened with the crane. Resummoning. At least there's this. We want Pocket Watch again next turn, right? So Count Gamble here doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, Count Gamble here doesn't make a lot of sense, so we just try. He dies in 2. Which would be fine if we draw dagger next turn, but actually no, she can die in 3. No, 7170 is exactly lethal. So there's no way to set up the dagger, because she also gets a lot of block this turn. Unless we draw into PK late right now. Maybe. So no PK. And no dagger throw to get Kai energy. So I guess yeah, I guess the dagger doesn't, we don't get the dagger this in this fight. We just dealt like 1 damage to many to the collector apparently. But dragging this fight out is also very dangerous, right? So maybe we should just get out of here. Yeah, -5, whatever. It's only 36. And if that's the case, then we just advance Immortal a little bit. 10 weakens to 6, no wait, base is 7. So 7 with Crane is like 60% plus vulnerable is like 0.9. So it's actually, yeah, it still weakens to 6. So we can do Sucker Punch defense here. Advancing Immortal and advance Penny a little bit more. Yeah, 46. Good thing she's dead this turn. Flowers on 0, but whatever. Auto on 9, Penny on 8. Second PK basically give us a permanent double damage, but now that we pick up Catalyst first, probably not interested. And yeah, instead there's an after image, and we play like quite a lot of cards. Sometimes we just play 3. But in the turns we need to, we can play a lot of cards. And it has to be better than skip. So after image. And yeah, it's actually here, the freaking fusion hammer. Slightly unfortunate, because it means that we can actually not upgrade the reflex and tradition right now. But yeah, we already have like Catalyst plus, Burst plus, Count Gamble plus. Our package is already like rounding up. Or we can pick the Garbage Dome. It's slightly less garbage than normal, because first of all, we don't have Piercing Whip. And secondly, we have the Crane. So the amount that we need to prepare to block for every single turn is also much lower. But yeah, also we have not recall yet, so, and we have force pathing, so the even if we pick the dome over the hammer, it doesn't mean that we actually get upgrades. It's fine. The fusion hammer is probably just good here. Probably it's like slightly set with the because we cannot upgrade footwork, we cannot upgrade tradition, but other than that, it's fine. And we don't need that much dex anyway, now that we have like, both after image and the paper crane. Okay, here's a bird. And where are we forced to go? A fair bit of freedom. We can take 3 elites. And we probably should. Now the 3 elite path has force fire, so we are forced to rest here, but that's fine. Because the burning elite at the end of the deck also means that sometimes we, if our draw order is bad enough, we can get wrecked here a little bit, and then we can rest up. Am I from Korea? I'm so sorry if this is wrong. No, I'm Vietnamese. But yeah, I am an Asian, so you read that correctly. But yeah, we take 3 elites. And no shop. Yeah, no shop. No, don't need a shop. Events in Act 3 are not super good for us though, because yeah, we don't have red mask and we don't really care about madness. Madness is honestly somewhat okay because our deck is small and yeah, we cycle quickly with the pocket watch and we pick up like any aggro now. Probably pick Tiny out in this deck because I like upgrade and there's a tactician. Yeah, but you see, like the tactician upgrade compared to like 1 energy every turn, it cannot be correct, right? 1 energy every turn is just stronger than this upgrade, so you need to have like some other reasons to not pick up the energy. This alone is not enough. If you say this and maybe one more good card, like of course if we have a second catalyst, then sure, I can also definitely see that we don't pick fusion hammer. But if it's just this and this, I don't think like the upgrade can ever be better than this 1 energy every single turn. Because it's not like you get an upgrade for free, you know, you have to sacrifice like 1 floor for it. Was that weird set bacon? And yeah, we sat here and we take 3 elites. Every move is strong though, so maybe here is okay, but yeah, elites are also strong. So let's take elites. Okay, so we have no AoE. And our real damage is just a ritual dagger, which doesn't even work here. so this fight can be problematic for sure. Yeah, because there's no way you can stop this guy from attacking next turn. Okay, is there any like change of plan if hallway fights go really badly? Yeah, I guess we can go to double campfire and take a shop instead. And I always fail to remember that this fight exists. It already killed me once. Because I forget the existence of this guy when I have like a deck that only relies on Ritual Dagger front load. But yeah, Ritual Dagger doesn't really front load this fight for you. But here we just footwork and we see what we draw. And do reflex. Survive with the reflex to draw more cards. Right, Burst in our hand is also bad because Burst Plus is basically our best block card. But it's okay, it's okay. We have Penip next turn, and if we need to, then sure, we just sacrifice the dagger like for another fight. And yeah, we take Pocket Watch and we leave the Penip. Okay, chose the wrong one. But yeah, we can Ritual Dagger this guy, kill it instantly, and try to block from there. Or I can throw away one of the very strong potion. It's not like these potions are going to do much because they don't even draw to Cow Gamble. So yeah, we can probably Ritual Dagger this guy instantly then. Is it close to full block with neutralize? It's close, it's close. Because it's only 6 times 2. So it's like 29, but yeah, then we just play the triple block and it's full block. But afterwards, what happens next turn? What would happen next turn? Because then next turn this guy is not weakened, this guy is not weakened. And we don't even get Pocket Watch. If we don't Ritual Dagger right now. And yeah, because next turn Ritual Dagger doesn't even kill. Because right now it only kills because we have Penip. If we neutralize here, we lose the Penip as well. And this fight is just extremely messy. I think I just want to again, I just want to get out of here. Like -5 damage on the dagger, so what? Let's just get out of here. But do we take Pocket Watch for next turn? Maybe not, right? Because I kind of want to play the AI. Yeah, I want to keep Wicked here even at the cost of some damage to this guy. Okay, this is problematic. Do we deal damage here or do we take the PK Pocket Watch next turn? I think I want to deal damage. Because yeah, this is only lethal on this guy next turn. And this guy needs to die. That's basically it. Yeah, PK now doesn't do anything because next time we draw no attacks. Fortunately, Immortal is like messed up a little bit, but other setups are fine. It's not that bad. Like, Burst plays a lot of cards. Immortal is on 6. Now, let's say the films is too slow for us, and it's probably still true, especially now that we cannot even upgrade it. But Deflect Plus is also not a really good card, you know, because like when we can discard, we actually have 5 energy. Yeah, it's upgraded, but so is every other block nowadays. Yeah, block density is just way too high to pick up Deflect Plus from here, right? But probably not. And this probably looks at the skip. I I mean, if we get to like somewhere here and I still have not found a second poison card, then maybe I'm desperate enough to pick one of these, but not here. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. We are currently on a 2-lot streak here, so hopefully we can end that right now. But yeah, this cannot be picked. I mean, skipping Reflect Plus in your deck with a Pocket Watch Burst Plus is so freaking weird, but we... It's actually so weird, like how's our block density currently? We say that we have too much block, but is that even true? So the luck, 7 streak and 1 9 does that, yeah, amazing. It's actually like, very sick. But the run I lost earlier today was like... I don't even know like, how to say it. I just bricked in every single fight in Act 2. And I died to the Gremlin Leader on the very last floor of Act 2. From 40 HP. It's ridiculous. 40 HP, 1 potion, and I die in that fight. In the very last floor of Act 2. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 in the deck with -1, -2, -3, -4, potentially -5. So honestly, it's not that high of block density, but it's going to be higher because we are removing 1 more strike. The Reflect Plus is actually okay. It's not backflip, but it's okay. And it's not like backflip minus is better than this, like honestly. Honestly, backflip minus is probably not better than this. Because we have Pocket Watch. It's probably pickable. Hopefully Rectomancer doesn't like completely kill us, but we'll see. And question mark versus like only hallway fight, because any hallway fight is also like +5 on this. Okay, maybe not always, because we just use this on the Dark Link without +5, but most of the time it's +5. And a card choice, we can of course give us like Echo or maybe poison cards. And yeah, we don't have Red Master events in Act 3 awards, but I still think we go to at least 1 early event. Okay, if we go to 1, we have to go to 2. So do we have the options in the later part? Only here. But I guess going to 3 events in Act 3 is like, okay. It's not that bad. And if the events are bad enough, we can go for the 4th one. Okay, this is difficult. I mean, of course we take this, but I don't even know what to do. Is it Catalyst plus? Is it Ritual Dagger plus? Is it Cow Gamble plus? One of the 3. And this dagger is only 36, so the looping is not even that good. But we do have Pending. And yeah, looping Catalyst plus when we only have like 1 poison card in our deck is kind of weird, right? But yeah, again, looping Cow Gamble plus, like, really strong with a Pocket Watch. And we have a Reflect in our deck already. And 2 backflips. Honestly, I think the strongest loop here is actually Cow Gamble. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I think that the strongest loop here is just like Cow Gamble. If this dagger is like 50 or something, then I do the dagger. But not now. Okay, just Cow Gamble. And Shrine event, so yeah, shop or chest or fight. If that's the case, we want the question mark later on. In case it's a chest, in case it's a shop, and then we get like more gold to spend here. So we take the fight first, because most of it is a fight anyway. Double Kata plus is such a strong win con when we just tunnel vision poison card afterwards. Can we already not do that with double count game board now? Instead of having 2 catalysts in the deck and try to win the fight in one cycle, why not have like 2 count game boards and just like rely on this deadly poison and draw to this kata like 2 times per turn? Like, how about that? Because that's not even far from the truth. Like, we can almost cycle a whole deck every single turn with 2 count game boards now, and the pocket rush and the reflex. The moment we see one acrobatics, we might be basically cycling our whole deck in one turn. Every turn. We are not infinite because this is not upgraded, but it's close. And yeah, double catalyst can definitely be a brick like early on in the fight because we only have 1 poison card. Even if we have a second one, it still might be a brick in the first few turns. But this card is not going to be a brick. And yeah, catalyst. This would be the catalyst. But I mean, of course, drawing both count game is not even a good thing. But you see what I mean, right? Just mean a lot more. No, looping catalyst is definitely reasonable, for sure. But I just think that I'm just thinking that right now we have like a lot of removes already. So this is just like super good. Because we also have the kite and the pocket watcher. It's not like we just have a deck with reflex. We have the kite, the pocket watch, the upgraded card gamble, and a lot of removes. So all the conditions is saying that this card is stronger than usual. And yeah, it's true. Like a few runs ago, we pick up like Catalyst Plus somewhere here. And we go to like 2 shops and then a bunch of fights, and then we never see a single poison card. Like any poison card we would pick because we have something like duplication potion. But we did not see any. So do we backflip here or not? Because we still do need to block here, it's true. And I think we break pocket patch here always. It's only 72. Man, this dagger is actually the snowballing. The missed dagger props is really slow bowling, like really hard, because right now ritual dagger panic doesn't instant kill this. And it's probably footwork. Okay, here it can instant kill, and we do that. We take the dagger prop. The relic setup are like super messed up, but we don't care about that. No potion. Prepare plus. Fume plus. Okay. Cause I would like a second reflex right now, like really badly. And yeah, the film is back, and this time it's upgraded, but it's up against like a super card with a reflex and the kite. Yeah, they both come upgraded, and this choice is difficult. I don't even know which one's stronger. Because at some point we also need to deal damage to the HUD. But it's true, right? We just like one more card draw, and this is just straight up stronger. This is like always. Let's play style and run. No, I never saw reflex addition. Only I got offered 1 acro even though I had prayer wheel. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. And then anyone who says that it's just a common card, and then you will always see this X common card. It's just like straight up wrong. Because common cards are apparently not so common. And you know, also yeah, speaking of acro, I said it in Act 1, right? We turned down the Echo in Act 1, and yeah, we have not seen a single one afterwards. So again, we are being like boycotted by a common card here. And yeah, Film Sims is really, it really wants to get itself into my deck, but I don't think it can be picked here. I picked this over nothing. I don't pick it over Prepare Plus. Also, Potion Chance right now is at 60%. Looks like this is a fight, but yeah, it paid off, right? We go to question mark after the fight, so we actually have more gold to spend here. Not relevant because we okay, relevant. We can buy membership card and the card remove exactly because of that. If we go to the question mark first and then the fight, we would not have enough gold to do membership card into remove here. But here we can. So rewarded. Good relics though, but well, whatever. We don't care about like, those that much. Okay, is membership card actually positive here? How much gold are we getting through the rest of this? Like 3 elites. Okay, 3 elites and then 3 more fights, so it's definitely more than this. Because yeah, right here we basically pay like 100. So we go down to we pay 79 gold for this, and when we get like more than 79 in the rest of the deck, so membership card is just straight up positive. So unless there's something else we would like to buy in this shop, and I don't think there's anything, we always buy the card here. And yeah, rewarded like 1 gold. So now red mask we can take. Okay, maybe not, because the event is not until here. No, might get Dawn. Dawn doesn't happen until here, and by this point we are already having a lot of gold because of a membership card. So unfortunately, Dawn is still a complete beast. And yeah, strike remove. We are just removing attacks, and then this PK is slowly becoming a curse now. But it's fine. $29 on turn 1. At least it's not 51. So we have to break Pocket Watch here, or we don't get our setup down. Breaking Pocket Watch is a bit weird because I do want to draw into Ritual Dagger next turn. But maybe it's fine. This goes down to 10. Yeah, it's 10.2, so it's 10. So 22 is not full block, so we have to survive here. And we cannot get energy from Dagger Throw instead. And if we break the Immortal already, then I want to keep the Deflect in hand to play 1 more card to cycle for the next Immortal fight faster. This guy or this guy doesn't really matter, right? Unless you tell me that you want to Lex Sweep this guy, because he always attacks next turn. And maybe that's correct. Maybe because right here Lex Sweep is already full block, like 29. It's perfect block. It's probably actually Lex Sweep here and then maybe Deadly Poison here. Wait, this guy blocks for 9. So if we deal this, it goes to 7. 7, 9 is 46, and Ritual Dagger is not a kill. So Ritual Dagger plus 1 is a kill. Probably still try to block this guy next turn then. Only 10. 22. That's a little bit scary. I don't really want to draw into these next turn. Maybe it's backflip. Yeah, this is fine. And we get Pocket Watch. And yeah, one aggro away and then our deck is pretty ridiculous. But we still need one more card draw. And it probably has to be aggro and not backflip. Backflip doesn't cut it. I want to kill next turn and without attacks if possible. And we can do that. Yeah, shuffle out this, so deadly poison will kill. No deadly poison, so we mess up Immortal. It's fine, we can improvise that and then do it this way. Because we can play a lot of cards, even afterwards. We can probably easily play 4 more cards from here. And yeah, Sundial would be good here, but we already saw the Sundial last one, where it did like basically nothing. Potion, yeah, common cards, but not the common weak one. The skip. We fight low potion. So also 12 gold. 12 gold is a low roll, and low rolling gold right now is doubled. But yeah, 3 fights low potions, so 70%. If I need to, I can use this here, but these potions are like super strong, so I would like to not, if possible. Giant head against this deck, you see. A giant head against this deck. Just apply weakness first, and then we do whatever after. And yeah, 49 poison is probably enough. We can like easily block against this guy, even after he goes crazy. And yeah, 31 breaks the pocket watch. Doesn't really matter, right? Maybe next turn. Maybe we break pocket watch next turn. Oh, maybe not. I mean, we can. Oh, okay, the chat is looking kind of sus right now. Probably don't need to. Yeah, only 24. Can take one. No, wait, no, cannot take one. Because taking one means that the masterful staff also becomes worse. Maybe not. One is not known here. Okay, maybe we need to take one. Immortal, please. Okay, immortal. Surely non-liquid memory is here, right? Because we still have a force rest at this point. Yeah, surely non-liquid memory is here. We have no PK, so this doesn't actually line up this turn. Yeah, we're gonna take a tough bandage here. Tough question. Ritual Dagger one shots now, or we draw into block? Or neither? Okay, we draw into block. So 38, yeah, it's full block. Nice. Auto dagger. And yeah, change to rare relic. Not tough bandages. Escape plan plus Caltrops plus. I mean, our deck only has skills, and we have footwork and after image. Now, the unfortunate thing is, of course, it breaks the pocket watch, but it's upgraded. Yeah, we have footwork, after image, and it's green. And then our skill density in the deck is like extremely high. It just kills the pocket watch a little bit, but it's probably still good. Like if we pick Reflect Plus, there's no way you don't pick this. Basically it. But what about Couch of Plus? We are probably okay in the hard fight right now with the burst deadly poison, and I did this knock density. Oh. Oh, okay, not this guy. I do not want to face this guy. Yeah, free curse. Like easy curse for us. Yeah, we can one shot with Deep Dagger and PK if that lines up. So it probably has to start with Survivor and the Reflex here, and we see. Yeah, we do have the Deep Dagger right now, but no PK. There's a PK, but not on the same hand. But we can try to cycle back into this next turn. But then we also need some kind of passive damage, so maybe it's like Deadly Poison, PK, Gamble? Go! Friday, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Oh, a lot of subs today. But 152. And then we still need to deal to get weakness down this guy. Maybe you don't play PK. We just probably wait for the next cycle. But Deadly Poison has to come now, because otherwise we cannot even play Catalyst. And weakness can probably come now as well. They have a debuff. I don't want that. I don't want the debuff, but there's no more attacks left in the deck. If I attack here, it basically means one less card for the game board. And one less energy, so we cannot even play like leg sweep or something. I mean, it's probably fine. We have crit. No curse, please. Okay, good. And yeah, exactly what I was hoping for. So this guy dies in a few turns, and hopefully we can draw dagger in 2 turns from now. Now, Canopus would be pretty good here. Um, 32. Dagger is like 51, so even with. Oh no, yeah, we are not wicked with Ginger. So as long as we get Ritual Dagger next turn in our hand, this always dies. So yeah, we just want to make sure that we draw into the game mode next turn with the Pocket Watch. So we don't backflip here, right? We just like leg sweep defend. Yeah, we have Ginger, and this guy dies this turn. No second cow game board, no backflips. Not yet, not yet. Our turn's not over yet. Yeah, we got that. So this skill, so we want to play like 3 more cards. Another duplication potion. Another football. And yeah, there's Dash Plus, but not a consideration. Dash Plus is definitely not stronger than the second Woodwalk, at least that's clear. So is it a second Footwork or is it skip? Duplication Potion, probably not as strong as Liquid Memories, right? I want to have 1/1. Just because the liquid memory is also like lines up the burst combo so well with the catalyst, and we can still like pull the burst up and then we duplicate the burst or something. And 2 duplication potion that doesn't do that. So this probably is footwork. Even though yeah, awaken one, but should be fine. We have paper crate. So against awaken one, we probably still play like all 3 powers, and then we don't really care. Oh wait, oh yeah, piercing will doesn't exist, but we already know that. Liquid memory is my favorite potion. Kind of. I think like liquid memory is extremely strong when you have the draw power to support it. And yeah, probably full work. Okay, Rectomancer. That means that this is not Rectomancer, so that's probably a good thing. Now, if possible, I would like to one-shot her somehow. If possible, I would definitely like to one-shot her somehow, because we have no AoE damage. We actually have like 0 AoE damage, so not finishing this fight very quickly is probably just going to kill us. So we need to end this fight as soon as possible. Preferably next turn. But does that mean just like fully gamble here? We still need to play 5 attacks and line up the PK. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 attacks in the deck, so gambling right now doesn't really work. I guess we can start with dagger throw. And I think we go all in on the Rectomancer and try to finish the fight next turn. Because there's actually no way we can actually kill the daggers. I mean, kill like 1 wave for daggers. And if by then we do not set the burst catalyst down, we die afterwards. So let's try to find the freaking dagger. And I'm willing to use a potion here. Like, for sure, this fight is dangerous. Also, you can also dagger throw here, and because the 9 damage here is not like super relevant, and if we can kill 1 dagger, then maybe next turn she resummons, and it gives us like 1 more turn, which is pretty huge. But yeah, catalyst first. Catalyst first is not what I want to see. King Strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4, we still have enough in the deck for potential Pandit. But now that we have Catalyst in hand right now, we need to also line up the PK. But that's not good. I think we strike and gamble here then. Okay, PK is here. And we still have not drawn the dagger, so that's probably good for us. And yeah, resummoning. Here we burst backflip and we play these 2 attacks and then we one-shot her with the dagger. Because dagger will deal like 224. So let's do that. And yeah, good plan. Good fight. Went according to plan is what I mean. That was scary. We don't need more block. He need bullying. You really think bullying? Because the way I see it, we go like 1/3 away from dying. If we don't exactly do that, we can definitely die very quickly in that fight. But yeah, freaking dagger dodge and roll plus with the burst and footwork. 2 footworks in fight. Okay, 2 footworks. We have after image and we have a burst. And here's a dodge and roll plus. Cycling through, yeah, cycling through, but we reshuffle, so the liquid memory is not going to be that strong, and our pocket watch is like broken. Oh, wait, how good is this freaking dodge and roll? Isn't our deck like full of blocks already? We really want more blocks. But it's good. It's really good. It's the unfortunate thing. Okay, how much poison do we get in the hard fight instantly if we use both potions? So let's assume that we can burst deadly poison and then burst the catalyst. So it's like 14 times 9 is 126. So with the crane we should be able to easily block 2 cycles, right? But we still need to block 2 cycles, so dodge and roll plus is probably good here. I mean, it's not aggro, but it's okay. Because yeah, this fight is not Rectomancer, and dodge and roll plus is going to perform in whatever these fights are. Okay, hang on a second. I just noticed how terrible our Donut fight is. But maybe we can scale fast enough to never worry about them. But our Donut fight is pretty bad because we are relying a lot on this paper crate. And the deadly poison. And yeah, dagger is not enough to one-shot them. I mean, if you can line up PK and the dagger like just now, then sure. But doesn't always happen. I realize how terrible Donut are in the game. They are pretty bad, it's true. They only have like one move set and then they don't even learn to switch it up like the time meter, you know. Poison potion cannot be better than this. Buy a bag of marbles, but 54 gold. Yeah, front load artifact would be kind of nice. And yeah, we will recall first in case there's a rest side relic like somewhere here. And we still have not seen a single event in Act 3, by the way. Because the first event was like duplication shrine and then it was a shock. And yeah, we get tough bandages here. Yeah, tough bandages like every single time, right? Upgrade all cards cannot be good. We did not even buy Apotheosis. I mean, honestly, upgrade all cards is quite nice. Because the upgrades reflect and tradition, and then that's actually like super strong. Yeah. Honestly, upgrade all base, upgrade all cards in our deck right now is really strong, right? Now that we actually have one more thing that another card game and another prepare. Before, when we turned out the Apotheosis, we did not have these two. So the way to actually cycle back into this reflex is quite limited, like back then. But now it is really good. But yeah, again, like Rare Relic is first of all, it's kind of free, and then it gives us like double gold and yeah, tough bandages is probably stronger than upgrade all. Let's put it that way. And it says burner also like super good. So how many hits? We can probably count it here. And yeah, Caliper is also a hit, by the way. So we actually have like quite a lot of hits. So yeah, Captain's Wheel is good. Dead Brian is probably whatever, do whatever. Helix is fine. So Captain's Wheel, Helix, Gambling Chip, Incense Burner, Old Coin. Um, Train Needle is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top benches 7. Tingsha maybe 8. I don't know about Tingsha, but it's probably very good for us still because our damage is actually not that high outside like some of the burst turns. So 7. Ice Cream probably good with the pocket watch, so 8. Lizard Tail is probably good, so 9. Tori Tungsten Rod, okay. So maybe 11. Mango 12. Cardipers 13. And Red Side Relics, do we care about Peace Pipe or Wing Boots? I guess Wing Boots is quite good. Wing Boots give us like 2 more relics. Wait, no. Wing Boots can kill us because we jump here and then this can be Retromancer. So let's not do that. But yeah, there are like 12, maybe 13 hits out of... in total, there are like 28 rare relics, and we have some of them already. We have 1, and we have 2. So 50% chance of a really strong hit. And some of them are just like game winning, right? Tough bandages. Yeah, our deck with tough bandages, like, would that be good? Probably would be kind of good. And yeah, upgrade O is quite sick. But the thing that makes me slightly worried about the upgrade O is that our deck is actually not that insane against Time Eater. If we have a Malaise or a Piercing Well, then I feel a lot better. But right now it's not that good. Because we play a lot of cards, but our output is like slightly limited. So if the pattern is nasty, we probably lose something like 20 HP or maybe more in that fight. And Act 4 this can always go wrong. And yeah, again, the hard track, we don't get to 200 poison. So we actually need to block for like 2 cycles. And if we enter the fight with like 20 HP, then I don't know. Maybe things just get very ugly. Because we also give up like a lot of sustain with the Toy Ornithopter and the Fusion Ham. It's probably fine to just get rid of it. Okay, no one shot here. Not yet. Wait, can we even proc this guy on turn 3? Hang on a second. Probably can, right, with the PK. But I want to get a Pocket Watch. Maybe Liquid Memory is instantly kill this, that's clear. But probably don't want to waste this on this guy. Six times 9 is 54, so it doesn't split. Okay. So we can Deadly Poison, do nothing and take Pocket Watch. Yeah, 54 plus 7 is 61. 61 doesn't split. But 81 strike will split because strike is like double damage next turn. Pocket Watch. Okay, no burst catalyst then. Okay, maybe burst catalyst. Actually quite problematic. I mean, we can probably block against this guy, but so the split is going to be slightly ugly if we keep this up. It's only 2 cards. 2 cards to draw the burst, like not super likely. I guess we can do this. And yeah, the would not have drawn that. And here's the burst if we still want to do that. Maybe we do. Because yeah, it splits at like 30 now. and otherwise we have like no damage in the deck. And Ritual Deck will one shot under the smaller slabs whenever we redraw to it, so there's no problem there. Okay, do we want to deadly poison me before the count game or after, or not? Because if we gamble right now and we don't draw into like 2 damage cards, we can be in a rough situation. I'll probably just want to split. To guarantee the split is what I mean. And yeah, no damage card yet. Okay, daggers here. So we one shot this guy then. Next fight is not nothing dangerous, so we can try to stall this guy and just try to kill with the deadly poison. Yeah, kill next turn. Probably want to leave like 2 cards in case we need to gamble once. Yeah, 992. And yeah, Cardipers. It's good here. Okay, how about the third footwork? I think a bit weird. But with the calipers again, it gets better, like for sure. I think there's quite a lot of setup already though. Honestly, I don't even want to have like 3 footworks in my deck, I don't think. I mean, yeah, it's definitely good after we play it, but we still need to play it. And picking up the third footwork here only makes the first cycle before we get everything set up like weaker. And I don't know. It just seems weird. It seems really weird to me. Like, it doesn't deliver at all in the spear and shield fight. And in the hard fight, it might delay the poison. And against like 3 bosses, we don't really need that. Now that we have calipers. And yeah, our first fight is the awakened one, and it doesn't even work there. I mean, it works, but not by much. Probably not. I'm probably not interested in this. If it comes back and upgraded, then I think I can think about it. But this one I don't think. Transient. Unfortunately, we don't have enough poison to actually try to dagger this guy. I don't think. Yeah, calipers. I guess whatever. We just exhaust the dagger, right? Because next turn might get a little bit weird. And without drawing burst catalyst early on in this fight, I don't think. So basically, in order to actually dagger this guy, we need to get burst catalyst, burst deadly poison in the first cycle, and in the second cycle we have to do it again, and then we burst catalyst somehow. And then we can kill him. But it's too slow here now. It's too slow here, so we can probably just go here and get more block with the calipers. I may say it's too slow, and next turn I draw catalyst, and then I am safe. Okay, not that safe. But yeah, we just straight up like outblock the transient damage. Elite fight next, burning elite, so penny on 9 is completely fine. And yeah, here's a piercing wheel, and we picked that just for time eater. And yeah, also against the heart, because we know that we don't kill the heart in 4 turns. So having this is completely acceptable and probably like super good. No well defense though, but we have a lot of deck cycles, so lining this up against the strength reset turn of time eater, or maybe the awakened one, and the multi-hit of the heart fight can probably be that. HP Nemesis, are we interested in like 132 here? But yeah, this is only 66 damage, and then we don't really fit it more than this. So it's not that big for the Act 4 Elite. It might only be like 150. So it doesn't, with the Pendip, so it doesn't instantly kill the spear, and the spear is definitely the more trouble of some of the two. I guess we can start with after image first. So yeah, not drawing into anything like the burst or something, and it probably means that we just do this then. Oh. Do we say that we are so strong, our block is so strong that we can like cycle back into this even with like 5 bursts and then not care about the Nemesis? Because that can also be true. The 45 is actually only 27, and we have footwork and AI online already. So why are we actually scared? Probably should not be scared, right? Let's not be scared. Let's not be scared and just play this fight slowly then. But poison probably wants to come down, and weakness wants to be come down for next turn. That's this, and we retain 11 block. Yeah, 27 only. And we have burst catalyst. And don't even need this in the deck anymore, so we just use it. DK doesn't really do anything right now, so we don't need to play that. Extending weakness is good though, so let's do that. Drawing into dagger right now is unfortunate. But maybe we can cycle back. We have Pocket Watch and then 2 card game balls. And we store like a billion block anyway. $65, so it's going to be lethal in 5 turns. I mean, if we draw into the dagger on a good turn, then it's already lethal. So we don't even need to play Deadly Poison here. Let's just stack up more block. Yeah, dagger next turn is lethal. And yeah, we get the dagger. So that's good. We want to play more attacks. It's messed up, but we don't really care. Build ticket is basically useless because we are forced to rest in Act 4. Second Temptation. Unupgraded. But probably still good. Also, yeah, Acro will be kind of nice. Like Eddie Acro will be kind of nice. Don't seem to be hurting for energy. This is only because I don't try to overdraw. It's only because I don't try to overdraw with like burst backflip or like maybe burst gamble with reflex. It's pickable for sure. It's pickable. Probably is also good. Just because we also have like Immortal for turn 1. And yeah, we only saw one question mark in this deck and it was Mind Bloom. So that was very good. And Red Mask complete garbage. Madness we don't take. Now that we take like second edition. So 2 misses already and falling. How's falling? Yeah, I can ask for Ritual Echo. So falling can be a complete brick. So probably like 2.5 events could be bricks. And there's only 2 hits, right? The Sensory Stone, and Sensory Stone is not even, I don't know. I mean, Apotheosis is actually like super strong now. It was not as strong before, and then that was why we did not buy it for like 100 and like almost 200 gold. But now it's like super strong. And Dark Cycle is almost the Dark Cycle is also like pretty nuts. Sensory Stone a hit, and the Orb Walker is definitely a hit. But yeah, there's only 2, right? And 2 hits and 2.5 misses. Now that cannot be good. So we just sanctify. Yeah, 5 is another chance for aggro, it's 5 damage for the ritual dagger, and it's a chance for us to fix this happy flower. The freaking Darklings. But we have Calipers now, so maybe this fight can be controlled now. But yeah, we are forced to rest here, so losing some HP here doesn't matter as much. What I'm saying is that maybe we play Deadly Poison and then keep the Pocket Watch and take 5. Taking damage also makes Masterful Staff like a lot worse. Maybe we don't take Pocket Watch then. Like, how bad is that? Pretty bad, right? Because the Reflex is already in our hand. So unless we draw into like backflips, and yeah, unless we draw exactly into these backflips, the Tradition is just dead cards. Because Reflex is already in our hand. If we don't take the Pocket Watch, if we take the Pocket Watch, then the Tradition will play. So maybe we do that. And they all attack on turn 1, so next turn is not that dangerous. Same deal, right? Do we take Pocket Watch or not? And PK doesn't even do a lot here, so maybe we do. I just want to get all the powers down and we cycle back into the good stuff. Because yeah, next turn we also have Flower Energy. And yeah, you see a Tradition here, right? We can like definitely use the energy if we can burst backflip. Yeah, because with the Calipers, like more energy to make you go off in a single turn is it's just good because the block is not wasted. Yeah, now we take Pocket Watch again. A good PK turn, by the way. This fight, setting up relics in this fight is going to be a pain. It's going to be really bad. We'll see. Oh, can be on 1. I don't really want it to be on 1 though. I want it to be on 2. Yeah, Caliper is just doing amazing amount, yeah. We already know that that Caliper is going to be like insanely good in this deck, and it's showing like exactly why. All these cards. And get Copper Watch next turn and one shot with Ritual Dagger, this guy. And yeah. Steel Chaos, not a thing, and... Okay, these are certainly not aggro. And yeah, as expected, right, we did not see a single aggro after the one we skipped in Act 1. And third position, I definitely don't pick. Like the second one is already like more than enough. And yeah, the Steel Chaos cannot be better than this, so we skip. Now this fight can be really easy or it can be really difficult. I don't know which one it will be yet. But we have to play all the powers. And that's basically it. Facing well right now is not good. So many games that don't buy aggro now that I have to pick it when I see it. Yeah, that's why I start picking it up like in Act 2 now, even if I only have 3 energy. But Act 1, if it's not Guardian, then it's just not good. Because Act 1 is where like breaking your hand instantly kills you. Ritual Dagger is nice in this fight, if we can find it. I would like to find it like maybe right now. I guess we take a Pocket Watch here then. Still have Penny. So take one. Ritual Dagger's here, and we can one shot this is like massively overkill. But yeah, we still kill one of the cultists. We need to block for 43. So this full block and we can burst Deadly Poison here. So let's do that. No, we cannot burst Deadly Poison here. We can Deadly Poison, but we can block with these like... So 21, 45 and this full block. Okay, so we can burst Deadly Poison. After we kill this cultist, hopefully the fight's under control, because even though this guy hits very hard in the multi-hits. In the multi-hits turn, in the single hit turns, we should be able to stack up like Caliper blocks. Now we just need to keep applying weakness. Yeah, fight should be under control from here. Yeah, when 4 runs we are seeing Echo and realize he was playing Ironclad. Maybe you just misplaying like Frog. Because you clearly did not buy like Prismatic Shard. That problem of yours can be like fixed by one good play, right? Just buy the shot. And yeah, we take the pocket watch. Here's the deadly poison catalyst, and we probably do that. And yeah, we have burst deadly poison, burst catalyst. So it kills next turn, so it means I would like to have piercing wheel, if possible. I mean, it's not needed, but piercing wheel would be nice. And yeah, piercing wheel, so the fight is just completely over. We don't even need pocket watch for next turn because the caliper is like storing so much block. Roaching works with kill with poison, yeah. Yes. It works no matter what, as long as he dies last turn. So yeah, now we never take damage again because of calipers. But dealing damage to this guy is going to be slow. We basically only deal damage with deadly poison is what's happening. Because yeah, Penny is on 9 now, and I would like to keep it that way. Then we can play 10 attacks. We can also play 10 attacks. Maybe we should. Yeah, probably should. Because poison doesn't even start dealing damage to this guy when until it gets to like 50. Here, we can take pocket watch. Yeah, we might lose, I'm also on it. Yeah, because like, who knows, maybe this guy randomly shuffle in like 10 voice to our deck. Or he has a phase 3. He has a second phase, like who says that he doesn't have a third one? But we can probably still play 10 more attacks, I don't know. Probably, right? Because our damage is actually like super slow. After the initial poison, that is. Need to play 5 more attacks. It's probably fine. Okay, maybe it's not fine, because flower is going to be messed up. So if possible, I want to play the neutralize and not the bigger attacks. He's still dead. And then we cannot save this guy. Ah, okay, whatever. Flowers on 0, I guess. Hey, Bunhara, thank you very much for the gifted sub to the Slay the Party. But we cannot save this guy now, but we can play more attacks, I guess. And I guess 8 is fine. Because Immortal is probably also like pretty important. Can I guess the donuts, please? Like once. Okay, the answer is no. So yeah, we have a real fight. And this fight, like outscaling this guy with calipers doesn't happen that easily. So let's be careful. Probably can start with prepare. We have a Deadly Poison Catalyst, but no burst. Okay, just ask, I guess. We have burst. And we probably do that, and we just like reach your dagger the second half. Turns out the only thing we need to do is just to ask. And yeah, we do that. And this fight should finish fairly quickly then. I mean, we are probably still taking a lot of damage next turn, but it's fine. Yeah, 126. So he splits in 2 turns, and then we don't do anything else here. I take 36. We actually take the full 36. Because drawing weakness or block cuts are fairly too difficult with this deck. Really now. And yeah, I think taking 36 is acceptable because we have a full heal. And the potions here, the potions we have right now are worth like way too much. But next time if we draw the Ritual Dagger, it's lethal. I'm just saying. If we draw Ritual Dagger next turn, it's actually lethal if we play one attack here. I want Pocket Watch next turn. And yeah, if I can kill this guy next turn, I do that. I don't really care about the flower setup for the Elite Spy. But it also means I set up like Penip and okay, maybe not Penip. So breaking both Penip and Happy Flower, maybe not. But I probably still want to have Pocket Watch to maybe play the Piercing Wheel or the Football. And yeah, we take 34. Okay, I am being tempted. So we can, right here, we can end the fight immediately, but we mess up all 3 of our setup relics. So do you like to do that? Yeah, it's going to be like 1-0-0. Perfect setup for Act 4. But we can kill this guy instantly here. Instead of dealing with whatever garbage that comes after. But we can probably deal with the garbage, right? Let's set up our relics. Let's set up our relics. And I was thinking also what the dagger prop, but maybe that's too greedy. Yeah. We can also just use the ritual dagger, but then flowers also still messed up, and this only deals 81, so it doesn't one shot the spear and shield. It doesn't one shot the spear. It one shot the shield, but not the spear. I think we can easily control this fight after this. Because yeah, we have like insane. We get down all our powers already, and we have a weakness with the crane, and this guy does not have any strength right now. Living at an 18? What do you mean 18? You mean like 81? I mean 81 is fine, but I think we can do 86. Oh yeah, 81 you mean by like 162 and leave the spear at 18. It might not be good enough. Because the shield can block for 30 on turn 1 for both of them, and then we never have enough damage to kill the spear on turn 2. That's the main problem. Because our deck actually doesn't have a lot of attacks. I think we can control this fight like fairly easily. Because yeah, no strength, we get all our powers down, we have calipers, we have crane weakness, and we still have this thing to kill like whenever we need to. So let's set up our relics. Take pocket watch here though. And yeah, we get calipers immediately. And 28. Going into deadly poison is not what I want, but it's fine. We need to redraw to deadly poison, basically. What happened? I just clicked out the screen. So next week, keep extending weakness, and we want this. Like cow gamble next turn. Maybe not. Maybe we just play all the cards and prop right now. Okay, we need to play some slams at some point. So maybe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And yeah, we probably do not have a lot of trouble like controlling this fight. We are losing block though, so need to be slightly careful. But yeah, we keep exhausting the slime and shouldn't have that much trouble. We can kill next turn. Flowers on 1. Probably not good enough. Okay, we cannot kill next turn. Times 3, we can still easily block that. Okay, if we can kill this turn, we should do so. Okay, get 3 turns from now then. Yeah, Rin can kill this turn, but not interested, right? Okay, watch. And yeah, perfect. And yeah, set up our relics. Got the dagger. 992. And force rest here into wasted build ticket, but we have a lot of gold here. And yeah, here's the freaking sundial. We say the sundial would be kind of good, and here's the sundial. So we can actually do sundial medkit. And medkit is actually just stronger than that card remove. But that's only if we actually want the sundial. Do we really want the sundial? Or do we just want something like maybe medkit remove piercing whale? Because now that we have the second partition already, like how much do we need energy? Not that much, right? Probably not. So... Okay, I need to take a short toilet break again. So we are back in like 3 minutes and I'm leaving you guys on this screen. Because there are some decisions to make here. But yeah, Sundial, sometimes we ensure we will run out of energy. If Sundial not by remove that good cycle like fast enough, Medkit is going to help. Medkit is definitely going to help. It's basically equivalent to like 2 removes in the hard fight. I don't really care about spear and shield, but against the hard fight, Medkit is basically a 2 remove. And that is extremely strong with like this kind of deck. So I'm thinking we definitely take like make it and remove, and then after that we no way we'd have enough gold for Sundial. And with the second Tactician, I don't think we need the Sundial like, at all. So let's not do that. And yeah, we even have the Happy Flower. So yeah, Medkit and remove is 149. We have 80 gold left. 145. 145. We have 84. So 84, yeah, here we can see third footwork. I turned down the third footwork before, for free. But at the time we don't have the card remove right here, and we also don't have the medkit. So what I'm saying is that with the medkit and the card remove, right, after we take the damage in the first cycle of the hard fight, and we are probably going to take some damage. After that, after we get fully set up with all the powers and the calibers, we are never taking damage again in that fight. Which is why I'm looking at the third footwork here, because without the medkit and the card remove here, we have like +3 cards in our deck. And then even with like 6 dexterity, sometimes we just fail to cycle fast enough, and then we just brick on some blocks. So going like too low for the setup, when we can still take damage after the setup, is extremely dangerous. But now it's a different story. Yeah, I think it's just actually wait, hang on a second. Yeah, why footwork over panic button? Yeah, that's a good question. Why footwork over panic button? When panic button can actually block for, it's actually a block card that helps in the first cycle. And even afterwards, it's not so bad because we retain our block with the calipers. Yeah, like in the first cycle, if we see the big hit and we draw into footwork, we are extremely set. We take like, I don't know, 40 something with the crit. But if we see this, we are happy because we suddenly block for 22 and we just block the multi-hit with a will. So can we do that? Can we do remove medkit, piercing will, panic button? So 145 plus 48 is 193. 193 plus 29 is 222. So we are 7 gold over. So we can do it. So yeah, let's do that then. I mean, dodge and roll is also not bad here, to be honest, with the calipers and the burst, but we don't need that. And yeah, strike remove. Or is it Masterful Staff time? It's probably time for Masterful Staff remove, to be honest. This card is going to be completely unplayable in the hard fight. And with Penip set up already and the 86 damage ratio deck, chances are we can instantly win the spear and shield fight the moment we draw into this. So, but yeah, it's true. It's not like there's any difference between the strike and the Masterful Staff. We are not going to play these cards in the hard fight. There's basically no difference. Having 13 cost Masterful Staff. Hey, Suture. Thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Much appreciated. And then we are like very close to this like nice win number. So I would like to win this run. Yeah, we are 1 win away from the nice number in case you have not noticed. At least strike is still playable. Masterful Staff becomes a curse. Yeah, exactly. Masterful Staff is a curse, but isn't it the same for the strike? Do you really want to spend your energy on this thing instead of potentially saving for the pocket watch in the hard fight? Surely not, right? Because honestly, our damage in the hard fight right now is just cycling back into this deadly poison plus. So honestly, basically the same. This card can outperform this in the spear and shield fight, but not always. Because turn 1 we can be attacked for like 33 and maybe we take 2 instances of damage. Being able to play it might trigger fan, but then why would we not block? We have like 2 footworks and 1 half damage. So why would we not just play a defense instead of destroy? When the heart is 9 HP and 1 energy and the strike in head, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But yeah, I guess Masterful Staff can go. Masterful Staff can probably go. It doesn't make that much of a difference in the spear and shield anyway. Because we have energy on turn 1 as well. And yeah, panic button, and we have like 7 go. No ritual dagger on turn 1. I would definitely like to play to have pocket watch here if possible. And also no block on turn 1. So how much damage is this? It's 86, right? So it goes to 85 and it's 170. So panic button can actually be played here. So we can do deflect, panic button, cow gamble. If we draw to ritual dagger, we play ritual dagger. If not, we don't play anything. And then next turn, of course, we cannot block and we are facing 40 damage from this guy. But hopefully by then we draw into the ritual dagger. And I'm willing to use the liquid memories on the cow gamble if we need to block the garbage next turn. You can also do footwork, panic button, cow gamble, and take 1. But get footwork online. Because even after one-shotting this, we still need to control this guy. And getting weakness down this guy is not easy. So turn 3, maybe we need to prepare to block for like 38 without weakness. But yeah, probably down to take 1, right? Because Master Star is no longer in our deck. So 1 is not. There's also the PK dagger would be an instant kill, but we don't dig like too long into the deck. We don't dig that far into the deck, so I would like to keep digging. And here we definitely take the pocket watch. We don't play any of these, even though they are decent cards to play. I mean, not really, right? Because of panic button. Yeah, 170, but no real other damage. We need 10 more damage from somewhere, and we don't really have it here. That would be sad if we are like we cannot find 10 damage. And yeah, you know what card will deal like 12 damage over this 9, right? Yeah, exactly. The card we just removed. And it would cost 1 right now. So hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But that would be a very sad story, like instant punish. But yeah, we can burst escape plan. Okay, we did not draw into anything, so we definitely potion here. There's no way taking 40 here is like acceptable, like at all. But potion also doesn't guarantee that we actually get 10 damage, because these are also 9. So this is problematic. Unless you tell me that we want to duplicate over liquid memories, and maybe I can see that. But it's weird because I would like to dupe some power in the hard fight and use liquid memories to set up big poison. Can will OL so no artifact. So we cannot will this. We can get an immortal draw, but then it means that we commit this burst charge. Because right now, right now we can still exactly. Right now we can still pull back the sucker punch and then we burst will and we take 60. It's true. But if that's the case, I would probably just use the duplication potion. So let's not care about it. Let's just draw a card with immortal and see what it is. If we don't draw anything useful, I'm definitely willing to loop this thing here. And I think I want to piercing will right now to burst the will and strip artifact from this so that I can actually put weakness on it next turn. Because yeah, I'm committed to killing this guy this turn. There's no way I'm taking damage here. I mean, can backflip. Okay, nothing. So we have to do potion. But yeah, from here the fight should be fine. We have no burst in the deck and we apply weakness on this and we set our powers down ready. So one duplication potion down, but no damage taken. I don't know if that's good enough. But yeah, at least it didn't. At least it did not come down to like the freaking masterful start versus the strike. Now that would be a sad story. But at least it's not that. And then here you see why I was like so concerned about like the stacking up the dagger, right? Because you see here, if we get even one more stack on this dagger before this fight, we would have not have wasted the duplication potion. Plus 5 damage on this and it's an instant kill. But because we are like 10 damage off, we have to commit the duplication pot. And that's a big cost. At least from here, the fight should be fairly under control because of calipers and paper crane and pocket watch. I mean, we lose strength, but doesn't matter because we have deadly poison plus in our deck. So this guy can debuff us to like negative strength or whatever, we don't really care. First. And Catalyst right now would kill next turn, so Flowers on 2. So let's do that. I should stop playing cards here because we have no attacks in our deck. So if we want to push up like Penny a little bit more, we have to play some cards first. And then Immortal is going to be messed up if we keep playing cards here. So let's stop. Okay, I guess Immortal's on 9 then. And we leave the Nip on 7. It's not that important in the hard fight. Tori is fine. Comes upgraded. And we pick this. And yeah, with the Tori, the effectiveness of this also goes down. And yeah, it's competing with the monster card. So we pick this. Now with the Tori, it makes me a lot more... It makes me feel a lot more safe about the first cycle, at least. Because we don't need to line up the whale with the multi-hit. Okay, apparently we're not getting the whale. Defend burst deadly poison then. Actually, no, we never get pocket watch. Yeah, we can never get pocket watch this turn. So maybe we should just like try to draw. It's still defend first. Okay, apparently we just get the damage in our hand, but we need to survive now. But we have the damage in our hand already, so we do that. We take 4 bit of death damage, but should be fine. And we don't play escape plan here, right? Yeah, we should not play escape plan. I mean, we can. What's the chance to hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 now, 28. No, not yet. We can still die. Because this poison is only like 126. It's not 200. And we are only guaranteed to... We are not even guaranteed to survive the first cycle right now. But yeah, we just do that. I mean, we can use the liquid memories right away to make it like 189. But I don't think so, right? I think we want to use liquid memories to bail ourselves out of the next few turns. And also we waste 5 heal here if we do that. So let's not. Yeah, 18, but a lot of cards I don't even want to draw into right now. I don't want to draw into like Panic Button, I don't want to draw into Repair, I don't want to draw into the Deflex. I don't want to draw into the Weakness. So, should probably stop here. Yeah, 67. And yeah, concerning, right? Because it's exactly 2 right now and we have no block in hand. So prepare first. We need to get weakness now. Like basically, we need to draw into weakness like right now. I don't really care about this void. I might as well just cow gamble the void if I have to. Okay, weakness. No, that's very good. Yeah, I don't care about this void. This can go away. Like redrawing into it, that doesn't exactly matter at all. And next turn we have a Piercing Wheel. So we can take 33 right now. And next turn we fully block with the Piercing Wheel and afterwards we should get set up. Oh, we take 15 here, but I don't think so, right? With the Cardipers. Okay, maybe a bad idea. I should have not have done that in this order. That's fine, one is not. And this doesn't exactly store any block, so we can strike here. So set up a penny for the Ritual Dagger. Okay, we have not drawn to weakness, and then that is dangerous because now we don't have weakness for the second cycle. And we don't need to penip this dagger to max out here, so we don't do that. Okay, no weakness. So we don't have weakness for the next cycle. We have to block the normal hit like normally. GG, no, we have not won. We have not won yet. Do not say that we have won because we can still die easily in the next cycle. Because we have no weakness with the paper crane and we don't have enough artifact strip. Like don't look at this and think that we have won already because we have not. If we store this block and it's the multi-hit next turn, we die in 2, right? So let's not do that. So Ritual Dagger wound. Or we just keep the Ritual Dagger around. That's also possible. Yeah, panic button now gives us a 50% chance to die, and that is unacceptable. Okay, we would have lived. Yeah, but yeah, you see here, we are like nowhere near finishing this fight yet. We need to leave this turn and then we need to leave next turn. So Survivor on the AI and we gamble for 2 and we draw 2 these. So we block for this block for 15. So 10 and 13, so 23. 23 is minus 1, 2, 3, 4. Now weakness doesn't matter next turn, so we don't even need to strip artifact. We just want to Survivor leg sweep. So Survivor gamble leg sweep, and we block for 15 here is 21, so we block for 30. We take 17 and we face whatever hit next turn. Okay, maybe we need to strip artifact then. But also we don't get Pocket Watch in that case. But Ritual Dagger draw is lethal. Yeah, this has to be Survivor gamble leg sweep, right? It cannot be anything else. Don't I want to strip for well, but if we strip artifact, then we don't get the Pocket Watch for next turn, and that is also like just as dangerous because we can also draw into a weak source plus a well next turn, right? So I think not taking Pocket Watch here is extremely stupid. We have to take Pocket Watch. So let's Survivor after image, we count gamble and then we play the next one, and then that's our turn. And yeah, we take 17 here. Looks fine. Looks like we are winning this. So 1, 2, 4. We actually cannot strip artifact if we play the defense. So we cannot play the defense. So we have to play deflect. Actually, no. Yeah, we can. Okay. So deflect. Sucker Punch, leg sweep, defense plus, and then that should win. Yeah. Holy crap, our draw order was bad. Okay, but not bad. We have like super damage on turn 1, but the weakness was bad. It's actually unbelievable that with this deck we failed to apply weakness on the second cycle of the heart. It's actually like pretty scary. Now that you think about it, like we have 5 weakness in the whole deck and we cannot draw like into the meantime. But it was it was scary, but we win. So ritual dagger is here. Yeah, we are at 69-23. So maybe it's time to go on an 8 loss streak to keep this win rate. Yeah, exactly 75. Apparently it's quite hard to go above 75 because we have been like hovering around this range for like quite a long time. Yeah, streak is 169-23. Yeah, the hard fight was like way closer than it should be. Honestly, it should not have been this close, but things happen. Whoa, Terexin, thank you very much for the sub for 3 months in advance. Like, very generous of you. Like, thank you. But yeah, all started from this, right? When we took the knob at like 10 HP in deck 1. This was what the knob dropped. And also the scrap ooze. If we did not take the scrap ooze, or if we did not take the knob, then we would not have paper crane or act 2. And then this one would be like very different. Because you see, right? Uncommon relic, uncommon relic. And then afterwards, like when is the next uncommon relic that we get? Yeah, not in act 2. The next uncommon relic we get is actually ornamental fan in act 3. So if we did not exactly take both the scrap ooze into the knob in act 1, we could never reach this relic in act 2, and then our act 2 goes like very differently. So that was good. And yeah, nice run scared me a bit at the end. Also scared me a little bit. I was not thinking the hard fight would be close, but it ended up like being super close. But yeah, solid run over. And I still keep thinking back to the run earlier today, like yeah, this one was good, like especially here, yeah, Scrabbles for Immortal and then Paper Crane from the knob. Uncommon relic. The next uncommon relic is here. So we would have been like kind of screwed next to without the Paper Crane. But this one, I don't know about this one. Like the act 2 of this run is, well, it was certainly something. It was just strange because this is one of the runs that our deck is actually not weak when we die. Our deck is actually quite decent. And our relics are not like that bad. But we just get screwed in like every fight in act 2. Yeah, 25 damage Gremlin Leader. 19 damage against both Stomach when we have Malaise Plus and the Energy Potion. And then Forgotten Outer, forced to take DK because we have no HP. And then this fight kills us. From 40 HP and 1 potion. It's crazy. How badly we drew in these fights. So I don't even know, because I honestly am not unhappy with how I play this fight. Things just happen. Things just really happen in this run, but this was nice. And yeah, Caliper is definitely insanely good. We already knew that before we even see this. And yeah, it retained like 4,500 block. I mean, of course, the number is super inflated by this fight, but it's still super good. But yeah, definitely not playing another run after this, so let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Okay, Mer is streaming, Kuro is streaming. And yeah, I raid Mer all the time already, so let's raid Kuro this time. It's poison the hard strategy most of the time, damage would be much more work. Yeah, physical damage always like So the thing about physical damage against versus poison is that physical damage is basically better for most of the first half of the run. Like in Act 1, of course, you want physical damage. Because, yeah, the knock and the slime boss. And even like the advanced hallway fights, you just want fast physical damage instead of the really slow poison. Because early on in the run, you don't have enough resources to actually block and attack at the same time. So you cannot really try to apply poison and also try to block all the damage and then just stall the fights up. Because they, first of all, they outscale you and they deal way too much front load damage for you to block. So you just slowly die if you draw badly with a lot of poison damage early on. But then of course, like when it comes to late Act 3 and Act 4, then poison damage is a lot stronger. Just because first of all, the catalyst exists and it deals damage over time. You don't need to actually commit like resource every single turn for it to keep dealing damage. So you can fully spend your energy to just block in the harder fights, like the time eater, the hard, and let the poison slowly do the work. So I would say that the moment you step until in the later half of Act 3, poison is like the superior damage engine. But before that, physical is just better. Because all the fights in Act 1 and Act 2 are like so fast. Because you see in, for example, like easiest example is probably the slavers. You bring your bouncing fast, your deadly poison into that fight, and yeah, you probably just cry on turn 1 and on turn 2, and turn 3 you're probably already dead. So you no longer cry on turn 3 because you are dead already against the slavers. But instead, if you have like physical front load with like backstab, terror, maybe dagger spray, and some other things, you instantly kill one slavers on turn 1 and then the fight is under control. And similarly in Act 3, you saw how much trouble we... I don't know if you were here when we fought the Retromancer, but the Retromancer is exactly another fight like that. We don't have any front load in our deck except the Ritual Dagger. So we had to try like extremely hard to actually set up the dagger to one-shot the Retromancer because we were like potentially one turn away from dying. Even though we finished the fight with 0 damage taken because we one-shot the Retromancer. But yeah, no front load, and then in that fight, if you cannot instantly kill and you try to block against Retromancer, then good luck against the 100 damage on turn 2. Maybe if you are defect with like a super big genetic algorithm, or maybe you are intangible. Is every A20 run winnable? No. If you say like without hindsight knowledge, then definitely not. But the exact percentage of winnable runs is still very much up for debate. Because yeah, the skill ceiling is not reached yet for any of the characters, except maybe like Watcher is getting close. Yeah, with perfect play. Even with perfect play, you cannot win every single run. But the cool thing, right, is that the quote-unquote optimal percentage is going up like basically almost every month. Like maybe 5 or 6 months ago, you asked like what's the optimal percentage for Ironclad, and then people say like maybe 70%, and then Life Coach just wins like 41 games out of 50. So how is that 70%? And the same goes for Silent, right? Like last year you asked like what's the optimal percentage for Silent, people say like 70, and of course I'm playing like above 70 right now, and I'm like still nowhere near perfect. So the percentage is just like keep going up. There's still a lot to optimize. So whenever you lose a run, you probably should not think about like whether the run is winnable or not, but just try to focus in how you can slightly improve your plays, like just a little bit, because there's always something to change. The skill ceiling in this game is insanely high. And that's probably like very clear to anybody who plays it for a long period of time, especially if they have played like Ascension 20 runs for a while. But yeah, let's rate Kuro. Because just a curiosity thing. I'm not even identified with any character yet. Yeah. It is a very commonly asked question. Very commonly asked, and of course, like I also kind of want to know like how high the perfect play can go, but right now nobody knows the answer yet. But yeah, as always, like, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching, and see you later.
Think so.